point it does, either inadvertently because someone smashes through the pod or it just opens, you're out there and you're in a world of trouble. It's about survival at that point. Any strategies that you come into that match with go out the window. You're just feeling pain and you're wanting to avoid it at all costs.
So pinned or submitted and you're done, you're eliminated. And with that, I'm kind of thinking about form here. He's coming in hot. And you've been saying this for a while. You feel this swagger that Austin Theory, the champion, has. You're kind of feeling it right now, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he has an arrogance that denies reality at times, and that is a real benefit in a match like the Elimination Chamber. Unless you can think about the pain, the destruction, the chaos, the damage to your body that is awaiting you, perhaps the better you're going to come into this match.
Yeah, I think about and wonder who he fears the most out of all these superstars is going to be in there with. My personal opinion from watching them over the years would have to be Seth freaking Rollins and Johnny Gargano. Two of the guys who taught Theory everything that he knows. I talked to Johnny earlier, and he essentially said, I brought him into this. I'm ready to take him out.
Yeah, I mean, wait, you know all about this, but Johnny was like a mentor nearly to go Dexter Lewis, Austin Theory back in the day as well. Johnny knows everything there is to know about Austin Theory because Johnny has what it takes to surpass a Seth Rollins or a Bronson Reed for that matter. And the one guy I think we shouldn't overlook here is Damian Priest. He's been in many ways the leader of the Judgment Day. He's in the best place he's ever been in. There's no doubt about it.
I guess the question is with this match, there's so many things that make it interesting. Number one, when you're a champion, Austin Theory, obviously your champion's advantage doesn't exist here. You're in the middle of this melee like everybody else. And because of the structure, it's maybe not the same sort of match in terms of just thinking of brute strength or athletic ability. It's sort of a war of attrition to get through that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's an element of, as we've mentioned before, the best superstars peak right now. The run-up to WrestleMania. You've got to think you win the United States Championship here tonight in the Elimination Chamber. You're probably going to get a pretty good marquee matchup at the Showcase of the Immortals in 6 weeks' time. Someone like Seth freaking Rollins has to be on the WrestleMania card one way or another, perhaps. This is his path to be on WrestleMania.
Well, launch into our picks. Is he your pick? Seth freaking Rollins?
You know what? I'm going to shock you here. I'm actually going to go with the colossal Bronson Reed. It's the size, the durability. I saw him pounding 6 chicken breasts in catering earlier. He's feeling confident. He's supercharged. He's got a chip on his shoulder. I'll go with Bronson.
He's 330 pounds and he's lightning quick. And the way that the tsunami jumps off with one leg, it's just a phenomenal sight to see. In saying all that, I think I have to go with the man that has the greatest swagger going into it, has the most decorated resume going in, a 2-time WWE Grand Slam champion. It is Seth freaking Rollins. It's WrestleMania season. We're talking about Rollins for God's sake.
It's a logical pick. It makes sense. I don't know that my pick is logical. Mine is based on the fact this man actually had 7 chicken breasts in catering earlier today. No, I'm going with Montez.
Yes.
I'm feeling like, I don't know if it's my heart, because I love the guy, and I think he's, honestly, I think he's a future absolute huge superstar in this business. But I'm going with Montez Ford. Get your red cups ready.
Tez is a man on fire right now. I like that baby.
All right, guys. Again, time will tell. It's time to see the outcome of that. But first, guys, tomorrow on A&E, the greatest endurance stories that have never been.
Roman Reigns, tonight, we're in Sami Zayn's house, you Tabanok. Vince once said, Brett screwed Brett. Is Triple H going to make Roman Reigns say, Sammy screwed Sammy? Only time will tell. WWE Elimination Chamber this evening. Thank you for tuning in and watching my live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Scroll down, check out Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit subscribe button, notification button next to it, live right here on YouTube as well. Thumbs up button, share hashtag WWE, hashtag Elimination Chamber, hashtag WWE Chamber, as it says in the description below. So be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. As mentioned, thumbs up button, share, chat questions and comments, super chat, super sticker, super likes, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. 5 matches on the card this evening, 2 Elimination Chamber matches, 1 men's, 1 women's. The men's is for the United States Championship. The women's is for a #1 contendership for the Raw Women's Championship. Winner to receive a WrestleMania match at the show of shows in about a month and a half from now, 6 weeks, 42 days to be exact. Have a singles match with Bobby Lashley, and the Beast, Brock Lesnar, along with the main event of the evening, which will be Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn. Can't forget about the mixed match challenge matchup as well, mixed tag match with Team Grit, the husband and wife duo of Edge and Beth Phoenix, the Hall of Famers, taking on Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley of the Judgment Day before Rhea challenges Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania for the SmackDown Women's Championship, and then most likely a singles match. We'll see if there's a stipulation involved or not, but also at WrestleMania, which we'll get more into potential WrestleMania matches at the end of the show this evening, so stay tuned for those. But could very well see Edge and Finn Balor 1-on-1. But Road to WrestleMania has been run a while now, for the past 3 weeks or so, following the Royal Rumble in the Lone Star State. Now we're across the border, up north in the Great White North in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, in Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens' hometown for the last stop on this road to WrestleMania for WWE Elimination Chamber this evening. So once again, as always, thank you for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. We're about 10-15 minutes away from the top of the hour from this show beginning. As mentioned, 5 matches on the card, 2 Elimination Chamber matches. Can't forget about that mixed tag, which should be a good one, following what we saw back in the fall at Extreme Rules with Edge and Finn Balor in an I Quit match. Now, of course, all 5 matches aren't inside the Elimination Chamber, even though they should be. But then that, brings the aura to the 2 Elimination Chamber matches then, which we'll see 6 competitors. 2 will start off, and the other 4 are in pods until all 6 are entered. And then there's only 1 left standing. And this year, as mentioned, is for the United States Championship #1 contendership. But yeah, 6 people, 6 superstars in the Elimination Chamber matches, but 5 total matches this evening. 2 Elimination Chamber matches, mixed tag, the Lesnar Lashley matchup as well, which we'll see how long that goes. We'll see how good it's going to be from start to finish. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of spears. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of suplexes and F5s, I might add, as well. Bray Wyatt did mention on SmackDown last night that whoever should win, they better run. So we'll see if they run, or if we see the Eater of Worlds with Uncle Howdy at some point in time tonight as well. But the main event is the match of the evening. Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn, as the kickoff pre-show and the WWE Network on Peacock rolls on. They're continuing their preview for tonight's matchups. As mentioned, we're about 10-15 minutes away from the top of the hour. Yeah, like I said, to start, Vince once said after Survivor Series 1997, the Montreal Screwjob with Bret the Hitman Hart and the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, that Bret screwed Bret. Of course, Vince ain't in charge anymore. Triple H is. Roman Reigns is the champion. Is he going to make Roman Reigns say Sammy screwed Sammy in his hometown, I might add? So talk about coming full circle in Montreal 25 plus years later. I've loved what Roman Reigns has done, as this big dog, tribal chief, head of the table character. But I think what Sammy's done the past almost year or so now, from joining the bloodline, seemingly, at a time it was like, all right, what the hell is this? Didn't fit in. Seemingly it was just there for the hell of it until they figured something out for him. But then turning into honoraries, turning on the bloodline a few weeks ago through Royal Rumble to tonight and challenging for the championship. Sami Zayn deserves to win tonight, but will he? Unfortunately, probably not. Now, if it was just for the 1 championship rather than the 2 for the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Championships, the Universal and the WWE Championship, that might be a different story, which we're going to get more into all this in a minute. They're going to show the video package. And yeah, Sammy taking the brunt of the beatdowns for the bloodline over the course of 10 months or so. And yeah, Owens, as he mentioned, yeah, hey, you're not their real blood, and you never will be. And Owens is one of Sami Zayn's, if not his closest best friend. But yeah, there's Reigns flipping shit on him. Like, do you want to be the tribal chief? They had the tribal court on Raw 30. The trial of Sami Zayn. They found him not guilty for now the following Saturday, just 5 days later, at the Royal Rumble. Sami Zayn turned on Roman Reigns after Reigns retained his championships, defeating Kevin Owens in the main event of the Royal Rumble, which was last month, 3 weeks ago. But it's storytelling 101. It has you hooked. This is, talk about such good shit. This is literally lightning in a bottle. They struck gold with this bloodline storyline, with Sami Zayn as the honorarius, alongside the wise man Paul Heyman, Solo Sikoa, and the tag team champions, the twin brothers, the Usos. We'll see if they're in attendance tonight or not. Of course, Jay walked out after the Rumble. Really hasn't been with the bloodline since. He might rejoin this evening or sometime soon, I'd have to think. We'll see. But yeah, Sammy, man, just, this is probably gone way too far in their eyes. But, from the pop that Sammy received from turning on Reigns, and then all the boos that Reigns received then, along with will receive tonight, I might add. Reigns still on the island of relevancy, but Sammy attacked him on SmackDown. Of course, remember, Cody Rhodes won the Royal Rumble. There's that, too. But yeah, Sammy attacked Reigns. In the meantime, on Raw, Heyman had a promo with Cody. And then Sammy had a promo with Cody. Reigns wants Sammy in Montreal. Wants him at Elimination Chamber, which will main event tonight's show. We'll see how much time they give that along with everything else tonight. Only 5 matches, following a long-ass Royal Rumble a couple weeks ago. It's going to be interesting to see which direction they take for sure as they fade to black on the video package. The Olays. Actually, this is SmackDown from last night. The promo was fire. Didn't really say much, but he, got across what needed said. And the Sammy chants, the Olays for his old entrance theme back. The You Deserve It chants, I might add as well, before they started chanting "Fuck you, Roman." And it's Roman versus Montreal. Yep. So this is going to be, as there's Ariel Helwani. I wonder what Tony Khan's going to tweet next. They're already chanting. This crowd, you think the crowd was hot last night? Just wait for tonight, especially the main event. Reigns is going to be walking to the gallows in their eyes, and he's not coming back. All right, plain and simple. End of story. So, honestly, if Sammy doesn't win, they're gonna riot. It's one of those nights. It's gonna be hostile, to say the least. It's gonna get feisty, a little chippy. I'm sure. They do try to, their best for the fans not to throw anything, but I'm sure there's going to be shit thrown at Reigns during his entrance tonight. He normally takes a while to get down there. If I'm Reigns, I'm fucking gonna still continue taking my damn good old time, but I'd be wanting to try to get to the ring as fast as possible and try to get the match over as quick as possible, might add as well, and get out of Dodge with a win. And believe me, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Sami doesn't win, they're gonna riot. They're gonna be so fucking jacked. They're gonna be pissed off if Sami Zayn does not win tonight. Now, will he? Who knows? They could have something up their sleeve here tonight, because, man, this shit is just it's so good. It has you hooked. It has the yes movement, the Kofi Mania-esque to it here on the road to WrestleMania 39. Now, overall they have a decision to make. They're in a good spot, they're in a tough spot. So which direction, which fork in the road? They're gonna go right, gonna go left. Are they gonna take? We'll see. But undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship matchup main event: Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn, Elimination Chamber here live tonight on the WWE Network on Peacock. We're near seconds away now. We'll see what match kicks off the show. We got a lot to still get to here, mainly for the most part with this very matchup, which we'll have time to get through. And then, like I said, we'll get a look at potential WrestleMania matches later on tonight as well. So stay tuned for those. But in the meantime, thanks for tuning in and watching. I would have to thank one of the Elimination Chamber matches can kick off the show. They had the men's Royal Rumble kick off the Royal Rumble a couple weeks back. Maybe have the women's Elimination Chamber match kick off the show tonight, and then flip-flop it, have the men's Elimination Chamber be the co-main event then at that point, with then everything else in between, which, the two Elimination Chamber matches, once again, United States Championship, #1 contendership for the Raw Women's Championship, Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley, Edge and Beth Phoenix, along with Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley, Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn, are your 5 matches for Elimination Chamber on the final roadblock, if you will, on this road to WrestleMania, WWE Elimination Chamber. So, yeah, okay. The Elimination Chamber match on the women's side of things. Winner to face Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's Championship at WrestleMania 39 will kick off the show. And competitors in that very matchup are, in fact, Asuka, which is the favorite in my eyes to, in fact, win. We also have Carmella, Liv Morgan, Natalya, Nikki Cross, and Raquel Rodriguez in that Elimination Chamber match as well. But I'm thinking ahead a little bit. I think, look at what Bayley and Becky are doing right now as they give us the warning. We'll now have the Then Now Forever Together WWE opening video package, roll credits, and probably Elimination Chamber opening video package as well, presented by opening pyro, and we'll be live on the air with commentary team. Michael Cole, Corey Graves, I'd have to expect. We'll see if they give us Kevin Dan Patrick on commentary, might add, as well, as he's on the kickoff show. They had Kayla, him, along with Peter Rosenberg as always, but then Bad News Wade Barrett replacing both Jerry the King Lawler and Booker T here tonight, and then Ariel joined late to preview the main event. Now here's the Elimination Chamber opening video package. Had the honor, the pleasure to attend this very pay-per-view just days before COVID hit 3 years ago. Be sure to go check out those videos as they're live right here on the YouTube channel. Really, honestly, wasn't that good of a show. I've been to a few shows in that same arena since, though, and they've made up for it, including the Extreme Rules this past fall, in which, from the I Quit match with Edge and Finn Balor, the mixed tag, tonight there's that, and then Raw 30 a couple weeks back as well, right before the Royal Rumble. So be sure to check out all those videos, keep an eye out for upcoming ones. Be sure to subscribe. Thanks once again for tuning in and watching. But of course, all that's neither here nor there. Back to the Royal Rumble. Reigns basically gave Sami Zayn an ultimatum. Like, hey, you don't want me to do it, you do it yourself. And then that's when he hit him in the back with the steel chair. And, from Seth Rollins turning on the Shield with the steel chair to the back of Roman Reigns, to Sami Zayn turning on the bloodline and hitting Roman Reigns also in the back with another steel chair, to the Elimination Chamber here tonight. Maybe we'll have a heist of the century of some sorts, because it wasn't too much longer after the fact of after Rollins turned on the Shield that he cashed in his Money in the Bank and became World Heavyweight Champion, also defeating Roman Reigns, I might add, in the main event. So, yeah, here we go. The Elimination Chamber match. It's face the danger, brave the chamber. And the ice gets shattered. This is actually the first Elimination Chamber in North America with fans in attendance since before COVID. The one I was at, as they're now live on the air. There's WrestleMania goes Hollywood sign. Yep. We're on the road to WrestleMania, but this is the final pay-per-view premium live event. Until then, 6 weeks, 42 days to be exact. From night 1 of WrestleMania, of course, night 2 to fall, and the Raw after Mania. But yeah, remember last year, Elimination Chamber was in Saudi. The year before, in 21, was in the Thunderdome, and then 20, right before COVID. There's Cole and Graves. Yeah, the Montreal Screwjob. Wants and needs the show to be different. Well, the big question is, will it be? Chamber is going to lower hashtag WWE Chamber when you share on social media. And once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Bell rings, and they're going to kick off Elimination Chamber with the Women's Elimination Chamber matchup. As mentioned, that features Asuka, Carmella, Liv Morgan, Natalya, Nikki Cross, and Raquel Rodriguez. Winner to face Bianca Belair at WrestleMania for the Raw Women's Championship. So Bianca versus one of these 6 that wins it. I think it's going to be Asuka. Makes the most sense if it's Asuka, I would have to think. But like I was saying, as they give us the roles, yeah, regularly scheduled intervals, which will be 5 minutes. A pod will open at random. After 2 start, of course, then we'll go to 3, go to 4, go to 5, go to 6. And then, you know, until you have one person left standing, you know, as there will be pinfalls, there will be submissions, you know, the match will continue. So, here comes Asuka. She returned at the Royal Rumble to a newer but old school look for her. And as Rhea won the Women's Royal Rumble, then challenged Charlotte. That's why the winner of this matchup will take on Bianca. She changes up the blue for purple in the face paint as she takes off the mask. But they have the chamber lowered. I'm sure they're making sure everything's bolted down. 15-ton, 30,000-pound structure covers the ring, and then you have platforms basically ringside with those pods. I'm sure somebody's going to be climbing and jumping off of those as well. Asuka's going to be in a pod, so whoever comes out second, third, and fourth will also be in pods, it looks like. And then the last 2 to enter, 5 and 6, will start off the match. So here comes Carmella. She's also just returned recently, might add as well. See what Graves has to say on commentary, but she's back to being the trash-talking queen of Staten Island. And of course, this is Corey Graves' pick to win the Women's Elimination Chamber match. Who would have thought? But yeah, the winner to take on Bianca Belair. Which, okay. But then, as I'm getting at, I feel it's going to be Asuka. She might be the first to enter out of the pod and then, last until the end. Or maybe she'll be the last out of a pod and then last boy at the end. We'll see. But look at what Bayley and Becky are doing right now. If they don't have them in singles, I think, because you just had them in singles in the steel cage match. That was supposed to be Raw 30. Had an overrun earlier in the show with the travel court. Sort of, got scrapped for a couple weeks. Raquel gets a pretty good pop. She was in her hometown for the Royal Rumble. Sammy's in his hometown tonight. But they could have her win it potentially if they'd want to push her. The former NXT Women's Champion, but really hasn't done much up on the main roster just yet, other than the Monster Among Men. But no, I think potentially, if Asuka wins, you get Asuka Bianca. Okay, there's a singles match. Maybe you do Bayley and Becky one-on-one again. But they just had a steel cage match. I don't know how much more you want to do there. I think we could get a fatal four-way with Bianca, Asuka, Bayley, and Becky for the Raw Women's Championship, just to open it up and not have a, how do I want to put it? And she enters the pod. Who's next? It's either going to be Natalya, Nikki. It is Nikki Cross. All right, so it seems like Liv Morgan and Natalya are going to start it off one-on-one. Natalya's probably come out last. They are in Canada. But just overall, so it's just not, so predictable. Even though Bianca's, along with Charlotte, probably going to lose at WrestleMania, and rightfully so. Drop the titles to a returning Asuka and the Women's Royal Rumble match winner in Rhea Ripley. So, Nikki could be a potential winner here too, I think. I mean, she's won Money in the Bank, as Carmella and Asuka all have, might add, as well, and cashed in successfully and won championship gold, even though Nikki was almost a superhero at that point in time. So, yeah, Liv Morgan and Natalya coming out next. They'll be the last two to enter, but the first two to start the matchup. And then away we go. So we'll see who wins this and then gets the number one contender ship award and be awarded a championship match at WrestleMania, taking on Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's Championship. Here comes Natalya. So they're going to save Liv for last, unless they're going to scrap Liv. Maybe we'll have a surprise entrant. She gets a big pop, as she did last night, kicking off SmackDown, I might add, as well. She gives away the sunglasses and the Canadian flag. But the Hart family, yeah. Is Natalya going to get screwed tonight? And I'm not talking about Tyson Kidd either, but we're going to have another Montreal Screwjob with a Hart tonight at a WWE pay-per-view. We'll see. She actually just returned as well. She was out of action following surgery. She says Nikki's crazy, which, character-wise, yeah, seems to be the case. Asuka just smirking. I don't think anybody's going to be ready for Asuka in this matchup, let alone in a regular matchup. But inside the Elimination Chamber, you're inside of a structure. It's every man, every woman for himself, herself. Here comes Liv. She also won Money in the Bank, cashed in on a one, so Can they now also win Elimination Chamber, go on to go to WrestleMania, and also win championship gold? Then we'll see. But I mean, it is pretty wide open, but it seems like Asuka's, the favorite to win this. It makes the most sense. Liv's a fan favorite, reasonings aside, but I'll just say Hallie. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. But yeah. So this is the opening contest of WWE Elimination Chamber. It's the Women's Elimination Chamber match. Natalya and Liv Morgan to start things off as they lock the Elimination Chamber up. But we have Asuka, Carmella, along with Nikki Cross and Raquel Rodriguez locked in their respective pods. And as Natalya tells Liv to kiss it, bell rings, and here we go. Match underway. Women's Elimination Chamber match, kicking off Elimination Chamber, and they lock up middle of the ring. But every 5 minutes or so, somebody else will enter, and then if you get pinned, you submit, you're eliminated, you got to leave. And as hashtag WWE Chamber is trending #1 in the U.S., Michael Cole gives the numbers on the Elimination Chamber, which it's steel, so if you get dropped on it or thrown into it, crack a cold icy light, because it's gonna hurt. But what the fuck is Nikki doing? She's literally like drawing on the pod screen. Yeah. But regardless, anyways, we'll move on. Every 5 minutes or so, somebody new will enter, and then you go on until there's one person left standing until we have a winner, and that's that. I have to think both these matches are going to be about a half hour or so apiece, just to give it time. I mean, you do the math, 5 minutes for 4 more competitors enter. That's 20 minutes to begin with. Plus you have the start of the match. Plus you'll have all these maneuvers and a go home segment. So, yeah, I'd have to think a good half hour, maybe 35, 40 minutes apiece for the Elimination Chamber matches. Have the main event match as well. Mixed tag, I think they'd get some time to as well. But they'll probably want to save Rhea for WrestleMania a little bit, along with Edge and Finn, one-on-one. I mean, you still got 6 weeks, though. So, I mean, if something would happen, you can still rest up. So hopefully, it's nothing significant, injury-wise. If there, would be an injury of some sorts, knock on wood, never want to see like the hurt by any means. But then, yeah, Brock and Bobby, probably going to be the shortest matchup of the night. Natalya throwing Liv into Nikki's pod, into the corner. And if that plastic breaks, as the crowd's chanting one more time, Nikki's going to be just legal to enter whenever the hell she wants. So, got one referee in the ring, got a few ringside, which, they're just standing there, not doing a lot. And then Liv thrown into the side. Here's the countdown clock, so they'll count along. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And who's entering next at number 3? Is it going to be Asuka? Is it going to be Carmella? Is it going to be Nikki Cross? Or is it going to be Raquel Rodriguez? It's going to be Raquel Rodriguez. Save the best for last in that 4 order. I suppose if she comes in and attacks Natalya did a lot of damage to Liv to begin this matchup. Sort of choking her into the chamber structure. There's a big boot, but yeah, we'll see how this goes, and we'll go from there. But like I said, I think honestly, this is Asuka's to lose. I'd be surprised if she didn't win, because I mean, do you see His Liv was close in the Rumble. And talk about Money in the Bank. There's been, a handful of these competitors that have won that and, cashed in and won as well. But, Raquel's really the only one other than NXT Women's Championship title reign. Realizing nobody done anything up on the main roster, excuse me. Another big boot. But honestly, other than Asuka, Bianca, and the potential fatal four-way if you add in Bayley and Becky, can you see Carmella and Bianca? Can you see Raquel and Bianca? Can you see Natalya, let alone Liv Morgan, Nikki Cross, and Bianca? Because I sure as hell can't. It's Asuka. It's Asuka and Bianca Belair, and then if you'd add in Bayley and Becky, make it a fatal four-way, okay. But we'll see what happens. But they're fighting ringside on the platform. And then Liv gets caught, so Raquel has Natalya on her back and Liv on her front, and then Natalya rolls it through, and they go into the side of the chamber. I want to say cage, but it's not a cage. And of course, this event is called by a different name in Deutschland, and rightfully so. But as Natalya throws Liv back into the ring, hey, right back where we started from. These were the first two to begin the matchup, and some kicks to the stomach. And yeah, trying to get the sharpshooter locked in, but off the ropes. Ooh, that had to hurt. Sharpshooter, now Liv gonna roll her up. 1, 2, kick out. And 2 on the kick out. Sweet, if you will. Raquel catches Liv, and then a neck breaker on a sort of, I don't even know what you want to call that. But now Natalya is going to cover her. 1, 2, and a kick out. Countdown clock back on. Who's next? Is it Asuka, Carmella, or Nikki Cross? Got a 33% chance of correcting predict. Asuka, Carmella, Nikki. It's going to be Nikki Cross. All right, here she comes. No issues with the pods opening up just yet. Sometimes there are, and then they're like, well, we're in this match, but we're not officially in it yet. So Carmella is probably going to be next, and then Asuka, she entered first, but will enter the match technically last, and then probably win. And then people will be pissed about that because then everybody else, is in the matchup longer than she was, and then, she just finds a way to win one of those. But now we'll have a 50% chance of correctly predicting who's next. Let me know in the comments below, Asuka, Carmella, let alone who you think's going to win this match and all the other matchups here this evening. So Nikki in full control takes down Liv, takes down Natalya, takes down Raquel. And on that platform, ooh, face first. Liv's taking a beating.
Nikki Cross is now dominating this Elimination Chamber match. I used to have a friend like Nikki Cross. We used to group together, and then we would drop McDonald's afterwards for the doctor. And Natalya just banging. Back of her neck by Nikki on the Elimination Chamber now.
Yeah, Nikki in full control for the time being. I mean, but it seemingly, Natalya was in full control of Liv. Liv was fighting back a little bit. And then Raquel was in full control. All Asuka and Carmella can do is laugh. Raquel was in full control. Now Nikki's in full control. So until all 6 get in, I don't think we're going to have an elimination, let alone, see where we stand with, okay, who's going to be eliminated here, who's going to be eliminated there, and then, go on. But there's a couple of everybody's favorite cameramen, I might add, as well, ringside. Nikki going to climb the side of the chamber. And now she's on the top of Carmella's pod. And now she's going to jump and take out Liv Morgan, Natalya, and Raquel Rodriguez. Liv's taken a beating so far in this match. She has. Nice crossbody, taking out all three of them off the top of the pod. And Asuka, Carmella, countdown clock here in a second or two. Just get in and then pin them. You know, maybe eliminate somebody just like that without really having to do much. You know, take advantage of what somebody else did for you. Show a replay of the crossbody off of the top of the pod for Nikki Cross. So, ref checking in on all 4 of them. Nikki saying hi. And then the countdown clock, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Carmella's next. Or is it Asuka? I think it'd have to be Carm. Yep, it's Carmella. What's Graves got to say? She goes right for the pin on Liv, kick out. She goes right for the pin on Natalya, kick out. Yeah. And then she tells Asuka, hey, you better get ready. Because I'm ready for you. Even though, you know, basically you're saying all the time is nobody's ready for Asuka. Okay, Nikki staring down Carm. Carm goes back into her pod. Carmella just went back into her pod. Boos from the crowd. She's scared of Nikki. And she's telling Nikki to get the hell away. Here comes Raquel. Raquel picks up Nikki and drives her into Carmella's pod and breaks the glass. Plastic barricade. Plastic door. Now Carmella's going to go in somebody else's empty pod. She's going to keep hiding and hiding and hiding. So, the first big, you know, really second big move of this matchup, following the crossbody off the top of the pod. It still involves Nikki Cross, but, you know, she took the brunt of that. Raquel just drove her through it, broke it, and then now cover 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring, and Raquel Rodriguez pins and eliminates Nikki Cross from this women's Elimination Chamber match. So we're down to technically 4 in the ring, but 5 overall because Asuka still hasn't entered. She'll be the next enter because she is the last enter. Liv just hit a code breaker on Raquel. Yeah, they had the pin on the split screen, so they show a replay of it, 1, 2, 3, and Nikki's eliminated. So Liv now going to try to climb and doing a pretty damn good job at that. Natalya and Raquel face-to-face now in the ring. Also still have Carmella, but even though she's in, she's out, she's hiding, and then Asuka still has to enter. So that's where we sit at for this matchup. And then, like I said, we'll get to everything else here in a little bit. But Raquel slips trying to get up top. Remember, Liv's up there on the top of the pod. And they're up on the top of the top turnbuckle. Now Natalya actually falls on her feet. Raquel's still holding on, but they're going to have a big move here, it looks like, with Liv, Raquel, and Natalya off the top of the pod, off the top of the turnbuckle, off the top rope, back into the ring, yeah. Liv off the top of the pod, just sunset flipped Raquel, and then Carmella gets out of the pod, cover 1, 2, and a kick out by Raquel. So match continues. That was pretty sweet. And here comes Asuka because the countdown clock's on, and yeah, these other women aren't ready for her. So 3, 2, 1, here comes Asuka. And she'll chase down Carmella and kick her into her pod. Now, Corey Graves trying to coach her up a little bit, but Asuka's gonna kill you chant from the crowd, and it is very loud. Asuka really hasn't done much. There's an elbow to Carmella, make it second and a third kick. Carmella moved out of the way and Asuka kicked the pod. But now back into the ring they go. So Nikki Cross has been the only one eliminated. We have Asuka, Carmella, Liv Morgan, Natalya, and Raquel Rodriguez. Winner to take on Bianca Belair at WrestleMania for the Raw Women's Championship. There's a suplex from Asuka to Carm. Asuka now going to take on Raquel Rodriguez here, it looks like. Asuka chant from the crowd. A couple more elbows. Headbutt. Asuka on Raquel's back, but she's going to try to get Raquel to submit here. Has her in an armbar. Asuka chant from the crowd still. Raquel has Asuka up on her shoulders. But then Asuka, well, more like chest first rather than face first, into the corner, and then Liv with a kick cover on Asuka. 1, 2, and Asuka kicks out. Thank God, that was close. This crowd's behind Asuka. It seems like they want her to win as well. So, powerbomb from Natalya. Liv gets out of it, and then a code breaker of her own. And then super kick from Carmella, even though it seemed like they wanted to do a clothesline of some sorts. Now we're into a sharpshooter. Liv gonna tap out. Natalya gonna make Liv Morgan tap out. She drags her back into the middle of the ring, and Liv's gonna have to tap here, it looks like. She says no for the time being. No. She's still trying to reach for the ropes, but sharpshooter's still locked in. Here comes Asuka, and now Asuka gonna have Liv in a armbar as Natalya has the sharpshooter locked in, so Liv can't tap. She's gonna have to say I quit, or if she just takes the pain. She's basically hogtied in the middle of the fucking ring. And now she passes out, so Liv Morgan's been eliminated by both Natalya and Asuka. So Nikki, Liv now eliminated as well. We're down to Asuka, Carmella, Natalya, and Raquel Rodriguez. Those are your final four. Winner to take on Bianca Belair. It's a good damn matchup. It is. Sharpshooter for Natalya on Asuka now, yeah. So Natalya's having a pretty damn good night. Super kick from Carmella. And now a cover. 1, 2, 3. Carmella eliminates Natalya with one simple super kick. Good God. Boos from the crowd, and rightfully so. So back-to-back eliminations, and now we're down to 3. It's Asuka, it's Carmella, and it's Raquel Rodriguez. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the kitty cat? Is it going to be the princess? Or the former NXT Women's Champion, who, along with Asuka, is a former NXT Women's Champion as well, but who hasn't won Money in the Bank, who hasn't won championship gold up on the main roster just yet. Super kicks, and then an Enziguri Pele, and they're teaming up on her. Carmella and Asuka double up and take out Raquel, so now we're going to go home here. The final two, as Carmella with super kick on Asuka, 1, 2, kick out by Asuka. Thank God. Sorry, Graves. You're lucky with her in bed, but yeah, no. Asuka needs to win this. If Carmella would win, no doubt about it, they'd be rioting as well. Yeah, that was close. No, your final two are the final two to enter this matchup. Asuka and Carmella. So winner to take on Bianca, and it looks like As Carmella's in full control right now, Asuka's going to get the upper hand here in the end. And ankle lock into a roll up. Carmella 1, 2, and then reversal 1, 2. All right, and then another quick roll up 1, 2, kick out, arm bar. That should do it right there. That should do it. Yeah, Carmella taps out. Asuka wins the Women's Elimination Chamber match, and now she'll take on Bianca Belair at WrestleMania for the Raw Women's Championship. As expected, as thought. Now, they could give us, I think they might, I don't know percentage-wise and, how good I feel about it, but it just depends on if they want to do a Bayley-Becky singles match again. I think you could add them into the Raw Women's Championship match with Asuka and Bianca now and potentially make it a fatal four-way, just so it's not going to be so predictable. If it's a singles match show with just Asuka and Bianca, Asuka needs to win. Bianca's been champ for far too long at this point. So they show up the graphic, WrestleMania 39. It'll be Asuka and Bianca Belair one-on-one for the Raw Women's Championship. They say live Saturday and Sunday, April the 1st and 2nd. It's going to be on one of the nights. It's going to be on one of the 3.5 hour, 4 hour show. Whether it be that Saturday or that Sunday, it would be Asuka, Bianca Belair now for the Raw Women's Championship. And yeah, Asuka needs to win. Asuka needs to beat Bianca because Bianca's been champ for far too long now at this point, I think. Rhea's going to beat Charlotte. At least she should. So then for the women's division, with Triple H in charge of creative at WrestleMania, to have both women's champions lose, but then lose to Asuka and Rhea, I mean, come on. That's pretty damn good. Not necessarily company, but just a good spot. That's a good thing to do, a good thing to have happen. Because then it'll be fresh, it won't be just over and over again with Charlotte, chasing, her dad's record, let alone, Bianca as the EST of WWE, even though she's never established shit. She's on her own with Montez by her side, but whipping her fake ass hair around, it's getting a little annoying. Asuka's the one to beat her for sure. Now, Bayley and Becky are involved. Yeah, still give me Asuka, but then Bayley's a close second, followed by Becky. Bianca, I think, would be bringing up the rear more than one ways in that regard for that matchup to retain her title. So that does it for that opening contest. I think it was a WWE Shop commercial. I would think up next it's going to be either Brock and Bobby or the mixed tag match. Now WWE on A&E for their Superstar Sunday, for their biographies and Rivals series. That's returning tomorrow night, about 2 or 3 months earlier than usual. Normally it's a later spring, summer series rather than late winter, early spring into summer show. So, yeah, those are 9 times out of 10, can't miss, must watch, especially if you like bios or just history in general, like myself. But, all right. Up next, they fade to black. We go to commercial break. All right. We'll get back to the action shortly. But following the opening contest with the women's Elimination Chamber match, we still have the men's, of course, the United States Championship. But I would think next it's either going to be Brock and Bobby or the mixed tag match. So we'll see. Unless they just want to keep that Elimination Chamber match structure pinned and, you know, have that match next, have their 2 matches fall, then the main event, okay, but they'll probably be raising that. That's what, with this, Hell in a Cell, I'm just trying to think of a few other structure matchups that, you know, they have, that even War Games for AEW or not War Games, Blood and Guts. War Games is NXT. But they're both similar. Elimination Chamber, founded 20 years ago, similar to that as well, but WWE made their own, and voila, here we go. Of course, it used to be No Way Out, with just the match, and then they, you know, turned it into a show. But like, yeah, all the matches should be inside the structure, but they're just not. But then that, you know, raises the aura for, okay, this is the match then at that point. So, yeah, it seems like Brock and Bobby Lashley is next, or the mixed tag, and then the co-main event will be the men's Elimination Chamber matchup, followed by the main event with Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn for the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship of the world. So, thanks for tuning in and watching. Let me know in the comments below what you thought so far of the show and the stream, and who you have winning as well. And be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. So we'll be back to the action here shortly after this ongoing commercial break. But they're live up in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. They were there for SmackDown last night. Undertaker had a show, I might add, as well. But Elimination Chamber here tonight. Final stop on the road to WrestleMania. Yeah, it'll be Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar one-on-one next at Elimination Chamber. You know, yeah, they've faced off a few times recently. They're going to give us the video package they showed us during the kickoff pre-show, I might add as well. Starting off with Raw from the past few weeks. Yeah, Lashley eliminating Lesnar at the Royal Rumble, but then Bobby Lashley. And then a lot of, hey, here's the threat, I'm going to kick your ass. You better sign this contract. I'm going to have my reps look at it, and, you know, they drug it out. There's Lesnar going crazy after he was eliminated, and half of that was unplanned, so they say. But, hey, he was pissed. And what the hell is Brock Lesnar going to do when he's pissed? Well, you just don't know. He threw a ref over the barricade, threw the steel steps into the announce table. But, yeah, Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar at Elimination Chamber, one-on-one. Get your ass down here. And then out came the Almighty. But, yeah, they fought at Royal Rumble last year. Remember, Lesnar lost the title because Heyman turned on him. Aligned himself with Roman Reigns at that point. They show off that, and then it was Crown Jewel just a couple months ago. Yeah. And then now, tonight, even though they had the Royal Rumble a couple of weeks ago, yeah, they could have, you know, waited until WrestleMania to give us the third grudge match, if you will, in this trios. But, you know, looking ahead, it seems like they also have other plans for both Bobby and Brock at Mania, which we'll get more into all that later. But remember last night on SmackDown as well, Bray Wyatt, thank God him and Uncle Howdy interrupted Hit Row. The Eater of Worlds, as there's an F5 from Lesnar to Lashley. Hashtag WWE Chamber, I might add as well, and share on social media, but yeah, just highlighting everything that's happened recently. Bray Wyatt said whoever won this matchup, they should run. So, is it going to be Bobby? Is it going to be Brock? I'd rather have Brock and Bray at WrestleMania, being a big Bray fan myself. But just, you know, overall, unfortunately, it's probably going to be Bobby Lashley, which I don't know how intriguing that's going to be. I think, you know, Brock would make it a little bit more, you know, realistic with Bray, to say the least. You know, Lashley, you know, all he does is that reversal on Lesnar that last week right there, and then that spear. Those were pretty rough, especially on the floor. Those had to hurt for sure. But he signed the contract when it was a match that night. But all Lashley is a fucking knockoff of Goldberg. And you know me, I don't like Bill Goldberg in pro wrestling. You know, half-ass spears all over the place and botches, and just like, I think if Bray's wanting the winner of this, as here comes the almighty Bobby Lashley. I know, yeah, Brock and, you know, maybe a few other people at Mania, but I think Brock and Bray makes more sense than Bobby and Bray. Either way, we're going to have Bray take on somebody whose first name also starts with a B. So there's the old school streakers with the streamers for the pyro, as they'll tear down his platform for his entrance as he enters. And who's honestly the face or the heel in this? You know, or does it matter? I don't think it does. You know, they were hesitant on giving us this feud for a while, even though us fans seemingly wanted it, whether it be for a title or not. You know, rather at WrestleMania, we get it at the Royal Rumble, we get it at Crown Jewel, and we get it at Elimination Chamber. Just take it for what it's worth. Okay. But, you know, their MMA backgrounds, you would have thought, you know, hey, let's have these two fight in some sort of cage or an octagon or a chamber of some sorts. But no, it's just going to be, you know, basic as all basic can get for the most part. Yeah, they're going to be fighting ringside. The fucking timekeepers area is probably going to be demolished. Somebody would probably Lashley would probably spear Lesnar through the barricade there. But I think Brock's going to win. I do. Not because I want him to take on Bray. I just think it makes more sense to have Brock beat Bobby. But at the same point in time, Brock's not always around. Bobby might need it a little bit more. And now here comes the Beast as the crowd goes wild. We'll see if Lashley's going to Suplex City tonight or not. As Brock comes out wearing his trunks, his gloves, and he'll get a shit ton of pyro as he always does. There you go. You can tell who this crowd wants to win. They're more behind Lesnar than they are Lashley. But, you know, crowd's going to tell you how they feel. And they'll eat you the fuck alive, I might add as well. You know, if they don't agree with, you know, what you're going to do. How much time do they let slide before they ring the bell? Is the big question, I think. Because then they might have it, you know, not officially start, and then they do ring the bell, and then it's only a couple-minute match, yet they fought for fucking 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes. Rather than, hey, ring the bell and from start to finish, that's however long it is then. But really, we're just going to see a lot of spears, we're going to see a lot of suplexes, we're going to see a lot of F5s in this matchup. Maybe a vertical suplex or two as well, but they're getting warmed up, and here we go. Elimination Chamber has the Backlash colors here tonight. Bell rings, match underway, and here we go. Lesnar picks him up into the corner, There's a suplex. That's one. If I lose count, keep track for me in the comments and let me know. Trending number 1 in the U.S. still is hashtag WWE Chamber. So be sure to use that hashtag when you're sharing social media. More kicks into the corner. Lesnar on Big Bob Lashley. Clothesline over the top rope. So a 2 count, but now Lesnar going to exit the ring. Punch to the back. Get your ass in the ring, boy. Lashley off the ropes. Spear to Lesnar. Cover like that. 1, 2, kick out. All right. Of course, Brock with his ponytail. Lashley setting up for another spear. You know it's a big show in green shirt guys front row, I might add. Here's another spear. Yep. Half-assed one at that. Here comes the Chris Masters hurt lock. Lashley from behind on Lesnar. Going to try to lock it in. Crowd hating it. Crowd booing Lashley. Lesnar going to try to fight out of it. He can't even get his fucking arms around his neck to begin with. That's how big Brock is. Brock reverses, has Lashley in an F5. There you go. Got to cover him. There you go. 1, 2, kick out. All right, match continues. A lot of near pinfalls, so 2 sweet. But there's a replay. Yeah, Lesnar, I mean, selling the spears, I mean, it is what it is. But, you know, at the same point in time, Lashley's never really been that good hitting them. So there's that for you. But Lesnar gets back to his feet here first. One more time chant from the crowd. Another F5 incoming. Yes. There's an F5. Got to cover him, though. Got to cover him. He does. 1, 2. But another kick out because he's waiting a couple seconds in between hitting the F5, landing it, and then rolling over and covering him before the pin. One more time chant once again from the crowd. Third time might be the charm. We'll see. Brock with his back tattoo on the back of his trunks. One more time, he acknowledges that. So, throw him up, we the ones. Another F5 incoming, yes. Here we go. But Lashley reverses. Off the ropes goes Lesnar, clothesline misses. There's the spear from Lashley on Lesnar. And the other thing, too, is Bray going to come out and just interrupt this match and we don't have a clear winner? That might be the other potential finish here. You know, as he said, like, I want the winner. They better run. They should run, but the lights just might go out. They might cue the piano and Bobby who chant. Bobby who. Bobby who. Yeah, the Chris Masters hurt locked in now on Lesnar. He ain't gonna fucking tap out to that and make fucking Lesnar look weak. No fucking chance. None. No. No fucking way. This crowd's gonna hate this if Lashley does win. Slow claps. Lesnar gonna try to fight back now. All right. Low blow. Ref sitting right there but not saying anything. Well, now he rings the bell and boos from the crowd, but Lesnar got out of the hurt lock via DQ with a low blow. So, yeah, Lashley wins, but by DQ. So, I mean, can you blame Brock? I don't think so. And now he's telling the ref, come here. Now he's going to F5 the ref. Lesnar with an F5 on the ref. Hell yeah. You ring that bell and restart this match. Actually, now we're just going to have a beatdown post-match. So Lashley's your winner, so it's going to be Bray and Bobby. And then Brock potentially going after the Intercontinental Champion. If he's still champion come WrestleMania, for that matter. F5 on Lashley, but all right, so they swerve us with the finish. It's a low blow from Lesnar on Lashley. And of course, it was, basic one-on-one match, so, if you got DQ'd, you lose, which he did, and Lashley, you're a winner. Crowd wanting Lesnar to F5, suplex Lashley some more. Now they're going to fight ringside. He kicks him towards the announce table. Gonna rip apart that very announce table. There goes the top. There goes the tablets. And now here comes an F5 from Lesnar to Lashley on the announce table. And I am the table. Falling to pieces. This is awesome chant. Holy shit chant now as well, I might add. Brock's just loving it. And now he's going to F5 the ref again. He pulls him ringside. He's going to F5 the ref on top of Lashley, who already broke through the table. And now Cole and Graves are staying back like, hey, I don't give a shit. I'm sorry you lost, but don't do anything to me. As they cue Lesnar's music. Camera guy right in his face. Ref's going to go check in on their colleague along with Bobby Lashley. And there's a custom championship title of some sorts. Lesnar spits as they show a few replays, and that does that. Bobby Lashley's your winner, unfortunately. Wins by disqualification via Brock Lesnar kicking him in the nuts with a low blow. And then because the ref rang the bell and called for a DQ, well, Lesnar attacked him then post-match as well. So up next, it seems like, will be the mixed tag match with Edge and Beth Phoenix along with Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley, followed by the men's Elimination Chamber matchup for the United States Championship before the main event with Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. So, just showing some replays. Vicious as I've ever seen since Michael Cole. I don't know about that, because remember, Lesnar F5 your ass on the Raw after Mania, WrestleMania 31, after Rollins had the heist of the century. Back in March, April 2015. And 6 weeks from now is WrestleMania, though. 8 years from then to WrestleMania 39 this year. Biggest stars in Hollywood. What do we got here? Are they playing off of movies, TV shows? There's Rollins as the Joker. And they haven't been to Hollywood, LA area for WrestleMania in 18 years. Let alone California since WrestleMania 31 when Rollins had the heist of the century. There he is as the Joker. Joaquin Phoenix Joker from the Joker movie, dancing on the steps. This is pretty funny. So what else are they going to do? Joaquin's up there for the Jokers, but I think you got to give it to Nicholson, let alone Heath Ledger. But at the same point in time, they're all different, you know, because they're supposed to be. There's Becky. What was that? Kind of scared me. I'm Batman. Or is she Catwoman? Rollins The Joker, I should say, can't stop thinking about WrestleMania. And the thing is, Becky, she's an all black, but she doesn't have, she's going to go to the man cave, or the bat cave, if you will. Yeah. She doesn't have a Batman mask on. She puts glasses on. I think she is supposed to be Batman, but she should be fucking Catwoman. And then the laugh by Rollins, sucking on a lollipop. WrestleMania Goes Hollywood in LA, Saturday and Sunday, April 1st and 2nd. We're 6 weeks away. And now WWE 2K23 commercial for the new video game coming out in a few weeks. We'll see how good, let alone better it is compared to last year's. For the most part, all these sports games, year in and year out, they're all the same anyway. But hashtag they're even stronger this year, with John Cena on the cover for 3 different editions. As you can pre-order now, and that'll be out in a few weeks, as mentioned. Alright, but these will roll on, and we'll get back to the action once again shortly. So once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. I see the chat questions and comments rolling in. I'll get to those in a minute. Stay tuned for responses. But yes, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button, share, and chat questions, comments, super chat, super sticker, super like, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. So I thought this has been a pretty damn good show to this point. I mean, that Elimination Chamber match to kick off the show for the women's was pretty damn good. And then, Brock and Bobby there, the finish was screwy. Should have expected that. Yeah, we'll see how the rest of the night goes. But as I was saying earlier, they got a decision to make with the main event with Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn. So we'll get more into fine details of that when the time comes around. So the mixed tag match with Edge and Beth and Finn and Rhea should be next, followed by the men's Elimination Chamber match. And the same goes role-wise for that as it did for the women's earlier, and have throughout the course of time throughout history. And then it's a championship match main event. Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn. So it's the last pay-per-view before WrestleMania. 6 weeks from now will be WrestleMania 39. They'll still have Raw, they'll still have NXT, they'll still have SmackDown in the weeks to come. They'll have more house shows on the weekends, more than they usually do. They'll double them up here before too long. And be, up north, down south, East Coast to West Coast, and they'll be heading out west, and who knows? We'll see if we get a Hollywood ending on this road to WrestleMania. With, like I said, we'll get into more potential WrestleMania matches at the end of the stream as well, so stay tuned for that. But I thought the build for the Royal Rumble was pretty stale. I mean, they had a lot of time, 2 months in between Survivor Series and then. It sort of picked up some pace after the new year. Back from break, they give us the City promo. They're in Montreal, Quebec, Canada tonight. It's a hockey town. The Habs, Montreal Canadiens. And Sammy actually, as there's Ariel and George St. Pierre. Be sure to go check out Tony Khan's Twitter. But alright, they're behind Sami Zayn in full effect for sure. Psycho in My Head, Skillet is the official theme song. But, they got to Royal Rumble 3 weeks ago after 2 months off. in between pay-per-views. Like I said, it seemed like it picked up some pace after the new year. But then you go from Royal Rumble to tonight and 3 weeks of TV. And now you have 6 weeks from now until Mania. So, we got what we got tonight. We'll see what we get, in about a month and a half or so from now. Yes or no, let me know in the comments below as well as they show off the video package for this upcoming matchup. It'll be a mixed match challenge from 2016-17. Mixed tag match with Edge and Beth Phoenix and Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley. Yes or no, during Edge and Beth's entrance with the Rated R Superstar and the Glamazon, you think you know me, does Edge slap Beth on the ass as he has and got caught recently on Raw? Let me know. As remember, Edge was the original leader of this Judgment Day. They turned on him last summer. He came back at SummerSlam, sort of took some more time off. They had at Extreme Rules, here we are, the I Quit match, and Edge said I quit. But then they still beat her up afterwards. But yeah, from that I Quit match, Edge and Finn to this mixed match tonight, after taking some more time off in between then and now, returning at the Royal Rumble 3 weeks ago, which was 3 months from then until then. You think you know me. And remember, AJ Styles is injured. Last year at WrestleMania is AJ and Edge. I thought potentially, and thank God they already did it at Survivor Series and had a 6-man as well with the club. Too Sweet, along with the Judgment Day at Crown Jewel just a few weeks prior to that. Because then AJ got hurt during a house show after Christmas, broke his ankle, still sidelined. It seemed like it was going to be AJ and Finn at WrestleMania. Edge potentially to do something else. Maybe even a triple threat dating back to what we saw with AJ and Edge last year. But then AJ gets hurt, and then, Finn, the original leader of the Bullet Club, he was on his way out when AJ was on his way in to New Japan, and then they both end up in WWE. Anyway, of course, AEW was then formed in 2019, but neither here nor there. But yeah, seems like come WrestleMania, with a mixed match here tonight with Edge and Beth and Finn and Rhea will take on Charlotte at WrestleMania for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Finn, one-on-one with Edge potentially. Here comes the Judgment Day. Dom's gonna fight his dad, Rey Mysterio, maybe inside of a prison. So Damian Priest, as he's in the United States Championship Elimination Chamber match later, he's going to be the odd man out unless they have him, in some sort of match at WrestleMania if they, give us a battle royal of some sorts then. But here comes the Judgment Day. No Priest because he'll come out later for the Chamber. Rhea in the middle. Finn to her right, our left, and then Dom on the other side. We'll see if Rey gets involved tonight, ringside, or if they're going to save all that for TV the next few weeks or so. There's always going to be somebody left out come Mania, and we'll get more into that later on. Finn with another quirky mask, but this could go either way. It depends on, and plans change. Rhea whispering into Dom's ear. It honestly depends on who they want to have win at WrestleMania between Finn and Edge. Last year's AJ and Edge. Thought AJ was going to win, but Edge won. Judgment Day was formed. Come June, they turned on his ass. He returned about a month and a half, 2 months later at SummerSlam. But even with all that, fast forward to WrestleMania now this year, Edge and Finn, you would think Finn would win, but Edge might win. So then tonight, and like Rhea already won the Royal Rumble, she's going to challenge Charlotte, should win, as Asuka should beat Bianca. Still think we might get a Fatal 4 for the Raw Women's Championship, as mentioned earlier. Just now tuning in. We'll see. But, you know, yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. Like, the winner tonight's probably going to lose at WrestleMania. Long story short. Whatever tag team loses tonight. But I could be wrong, you know? And here comes Edge to Big Pop. He's back home, I might add, as well. Not Toronto. They're north in Montreal. Which, of course, those two cities fucking hate each other. But Canadians love Canadians. Is he going to smack Beth's ass? That's the big topic, big question of the night. Because he's been caught doing it. And then he played into it, though, too, after the fact. Yep, there you go. She doesn't care. She's like, yeah, fuck at this point. Pyro. But here we go. It'll be Edge and Beth taking on Finn and Rhea. Since he had a match in Canada. Yeah. Like here in the States, we have United States of America. Canada has provinces. But both Toronto and Montreal are on the East Coast. We're inside, of course. I don't know how the weather is outside. I'm sure it's cold as balls. It's fucking winter time. As the crowd is singing along. And rightfully so. And on this day, will Edge beat Finn Balor? Or will Finn Balor beat Edge, along with Beth Phoenix and Rhea Ripley in this mixed tag match? Let me know in the comments below. Hashtag WWE Chamber, and once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. So it looks like Edge and Finn are going to start things off. Actually, no, the women will. It'll be Beth and Rhea. What time is it? 10 after 9. Give it 20 minutes. Go to 9:30. Yeah, probably. Bell rings, match right. Here we go. Actually, men will start. And they lock up. Edge and Finn Balor one-on-one in this mixed tag match at Elimination Chamber with Edge's wife Beth Phoenix in his corner, and then Finn's partner in the Judgment Day, Rhea Ripley, in his. Of course, Rhea's in a relationship with Buddy Matthews, Buddy Murphy of the House of Black. That's going to go for the trios titles and potentially challenge the Elite now at Revolution in a few weeks. Another punch into the corner, but tag made, so Rhea's going to have to enter. But in the meantime, Rhea's going after Finn. They team up and work out. Finn goes to tag Rhea, even though he doesn't technically have to, because she's legal once Beth tags in, or vice versa. Even though, honestly, as Beth's fought men in the past in the WWE, Rhea could be doing the same right now. And Triple H is real high on Rhea Ripley. Hence, you know, she won the fucking Women's Royal Rumble match a couple weeks ago. And now going to challenge Charlotte and hopefully beat her ass. Just like Asuka beat Bianca. So they're trash talking each other, pushing each other. And they lock up now. So, here we go. And they both, surprisingly, I mean, the Judgment Day with the black and purple attire. Edge and Beth, you know, they don't live in Canada. They live in Southeast and the Carolina Hills. She pokes her in the face, clothesline, no, she doesn't move. they got matching wardrobes, matching attire here tonight. Hey, bitch, take this. And they're just, clotheslining each other, but they're both standing still. Nobody's moving an inch. And of course, inches is what makes the difference between winning and losing. As Dom's now up on the ring apron, whispering to Rhea, Finn. I mean, really, Dom's the wild card in this. They have a man advantage. Technically, two-man advantage if Priest would be out there, but he's in the men's Elimination Chamber match. They're going to lock up, but we'll see how much Dom gets involved here. They're going to lock back up here again, but fuck you, Dominic. They're not bleeping that as they were on SmackDown last night for the fuck you Roman chants. And Corey Graves brings up Canadian prisons compared to American prisons. Of course, Dom was technically never in prison, but prison Dom, he did hard times for the online social media antics, for attacking his father at his home for Thanksgiving, Christmas. Should have been New Year's, but he was locked up in that time. And then they had a Valentine's Day dinner this past week as well, I might add. And now they're fighting ringside, but crowd chanting, fuck you, Dominic. Really, it was like, they say 5 minutes in the county clink, but it's all fucking storyline, people. It's pro wrestling. Come on. It's real, but it's scripted. Okay? There's a difference. Dom now trying to push Beth Phoenix down, but then, not. Oh, now it worked. All right. Now here comes Edge. Ringside. Dom running back up through the entrance. He clotheslined somebody, it looked like. Maybe that was a fucking cameraman tripping and falling. I don't know. Might be hump day for Beth Phoenix there up on the top turnbuckle in the meantime. Edge back up on the corner. I'm going to tag in, but Rhea doing damage. Kicking Beth. So Judgment Day and Full Control. And they're chanting, nah, 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 hey, goodbye to Dom. Oh, he clotheslined Finn. Okay. Edge clotheslined Finn ringside as Dom ran off like the scalded dog. He was just there, as JR would say. Boos now from the crowd. Here comes Dom walking back out. I'm Your Mommy t-shirt with his purple flannel. Can we ground him? Yeah, he's out in the open. He's a free man. More fuck you, Dominic chants. Graves with a sugar mama line. Hey, that's a great way to win. I'm your mommy, says Rhea. And then Beth Phoenix takes out Finn ringside. Gonna try to tag in Edge, but no, not yet. Rhea, nice DDT on a reversal though by Beth Phoenix somehow, some way, but she took her down. Now she's gonna try to tag in, but well, fucking Finn just crawled underneath the ring, and now crawled the whole way underneath and from behind pulled down Edge, and there's a sling blade, so he couldn't tag in Beth. So Beth Phoenix and Rhea Ripley still legal here. More boos from the crowd. Those, what look to be scratches on Beth's face aren't actual scratches. That's all makeup. That's all part of the look tonight for her with the wardrobe. Rhea now going to get Beth up in the air. But then Beth reverses. More fuck you Dominic chants, even though he's just standing there ringside. But I mean, if the crowd's chanting fuck you to whoever, or you, yourself, this is pretty over for him. This story, and I mean, it's just getting started because we still got 6 weeks to build with him and his dad to potentially have a match at WrestleMania. Finn gonna try to tag in. Beth with some slaps to the chest. I'm sure Buddy will be rubbing some lotion to help her out later anyway, so it ain't gonna matter. Off the top rope. Vertical superplex off the top rope with Beth Phoenix and Rhea Ripley. Yeah. Here they go. Yep. Holy shit. Crowd absolutely loving it. Finn gonna try to tag in again. Beth telling the ref, hey, I'm alright. There's a replay of the superplex off the top rope, which, was in favor of Beth Phoenix, but, I mean, if you're getting a superplex off top rope, you're both taking, a pretty good impact. So another replay of the superplex, because they're both still down and out. Here comes Finn, going to drag Beth back away from Edge. She tags in Edge, though, after she pushed Rhea into Finn in the corner. So Edge and Finn are now legal. So the hot hand into a DDT, but a takedown and a stomp that misses. Edge with a sharpshooter on Finn. Finn ain't gonna tap. There's a spear from Beth Phoenix, so and Rhea Ripley. They're gonna do a double submission. Beth's gonna put the sharpshooter on Rhea as well. Yeah, it looks to be the case. They'll both tap out simultaneously then. But Rhea saying no, hey, don't tap, Finn. Don't tap. Here comes Dom, referee, attending him. Beth breaks the hold. Headbutt from Rhea. And then brass knuckles to the back of the head of Edge. And now Rhea rolls Finn on top of Edge. Ref's going to count. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Edge kicked out right the last fucking second. Beth was a little late on the breakup. Match continues. We roll on. Spear, but then a kick. Now Beth and Rhea are fighting ringside. There's a kick on a reversal. But back in the ring we go, Edge and Finn. That was a good sequence with the brass knuckles. And then the near pinfall, that was, sort of botched. But Dom ringside here still. Finn gonna go up top. And then Dom just screwed Finn from hitting a coup de grace. And then Rhea hit Beth into the barricade. But then Edge now on his feet. They gonna hit a vertical superplex of their own off the top rope. Edge has Finn. They're standing on the middle rope. They're in the corner, though. Now here comes Rhea. Here comes Beth as well. So all four of them with a double powerbomb. Rhea has Edge. Beth has Finn. And, yeah, double powerbomb is what they'll end up calling it. Dom still ringside. Almost screwed Finn out of the win there for a second, but Now the women are back in control, double clothesline, and now all four are down and out. So what's Dom do now? Dom's looking underneath the ring. He's going to try to grab something, it looks like. Showing off some more replays. They're going to want tables. I don't think we're getting tables. There's some steel chairs, though. Yeah, we did have brass knuckles, but that didn't even work. Steel steps with the steel chairs. What a man, says Corey Graves for Dominic Mysterio. So they moved the steel steps away from the post. And now Rhea has Beth down on the steps with a steel chair in hand. But in the ring, we have Finn in control of Edge. But then the steel chair shot misses. Beth moves, reverses Rhea face first on the steel steps. And then the Glamazon sends Rhea face first into the mat. And now back into the ring, there's a DDT from Edge to Finn. And then off the ropes goes Edge. Spear through. Yeah, suicide dive. Through the ropes, taking out Dominic. And now back into the ring goes Edge. Edge, spear, no. And yeah, nice sling blade from Finn. Now I'm going to kick him and get him in a coup de grace position and potentially stomp him to a 1-2-3. But then Edge reverses with a spear. Beth from behind as well. And the Shatter Machine, that's interesting. They called it that. Cover 1, 2, 3. And Edge and Beth Phoenix pick up the win, defeating Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley here at Elimination Chamber. So Rhea's going to go challenge Charlotte now for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Seemingly it's going to be Edge and Finn at WrestleMania as well. We'll see if there's a stipulation involved. But then with what happened now, what happened last year at WrestleMania with AJ and Edge, does Edge win again, or does Finn beat Edge at Mania in about 6 weeks? We'll see, but that was a damn good match. It's been a damn good show. It has been. I thought it has been. So they'll show off some replays. And that match, about 15 minutes long. So they'll show some more replays here. We'll go to break. We'll come back with a video package, mostly highlighting, maybe none at all though, because they didn't give us a women's Elimination Chamber match video package to begin the show, because they had the opening video package for the whole show in general. I mean, to get to the Elimination Chamber match, they had a bunch of qualifying matches on Raw and SmackDown, long story short. But then to give that, a half hour, like the women main event, I mean, we might be done in an hour or so. I would think no later than 11 to be a 3-hour show then at that point. They'll have the press conference afterwards. We'll see who speaks then. Let alone as Edge tells Finn bye-bye. And then sort of points backwards WrestleMania sign, so we'll see if we get that at WrestleMania with Edge and Finn or not, but seemingly we will. Time's going to tell though, but coming up next though, it'll be the men's Elimination Chamber match, United States Championship on the line, Austin Theory defending, and then it'll be the main event with Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn, the undisputed Universal Heavyweight Championship of the world in the WWE as Edge and Beth Phoenix celebrating the Fade to Black. So, commercial breaks, and we'll get back to the action shortly. Just once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe on social media. Links in the description below.
The long-lasting scent of game flames made it smell like Diddy.
WWE Elimination Chamber. Yeah, the press conference will be tonight immediately after the event, and they show off a very large graphic with a bunch of superstars for that. I don't know if they actually even know who they are going to want to have speak at that. Probably Asuka. Theory cut a damn good promo backstage on the kickoff pre-show. There's Roman Reigns in the meantime, though, backstage, drinking some C4 with the wise man holding his titles. There's nothing zany about Montreal. Does anybody know if that C4 is any good? The drink. Still to come, it'll be Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn. Yes, they went from Mountain Dew Pitch Black to C4. What's next at WrestleMania? Elimination Chamber is set in stone, though. Here we go. It'll be, speaking of Austin Theory, which really he just put down his opponents tonight. Saying Seth frickin' Rollins is in the past. Damian Priest, an old United States champion. Nobody remembers because I'm the champ. Bronson Reed just taking up too much space. Johnny Wrestling, Johnny Gargano, who I wouldn't be surprised to see win this, even though Theory's probably going to retain. That he's just a stay-at-home dad, and then Montez Ford in the tag division with the Street Profits. But yeah, same rules as earlier. You have 6 competitors, 2 start off, 4 in pods, every 5 minutes or so. Somebody else enters. You're eliminated if you get pinned or submit. And we'll, go until we have a winner. And however, unlike earlier for number one contendership, this is for the United States Championship. And here comes the United States Champion. The ATL Live, Austin Theory. So he'll be in a pod first, because the first 4 to enter will be in pods. The last 2 to enter will actually start then the match off. But it'll be Austin Theory, Bronson Reed, who seemingly Triple H is high on, bringing back after he was released. Went to New Japan along with Impact. He's been wrestling on the main event before Raw a few weeks, or for a few weeks straight now. So, yeah, he's in this. Him, along with Damian Priest, Johnny Gargano, Montez Ford, and Seth Rollins. I mean, Ford's just going to go back to the Street Profits. We'll see what they do with Gargano. Like I said earlier, Priest's going to be the odd man out on Judgment Day. We'll see about Bronson Reed. Rollins, it seems like he's going to be taking on Logan Paul at WrestleMania, for what it's worth. Rollins is just waiting until after Mania to become the number one contender for the championship, is all he's doing right now. So Theory enters, he's in a pod. But for this, if Theory ain't retaining, here comes Montez Ford. Unless they split the Street Profits, which, it'd be a fucking stupid ass idea, because they'll just, over time put them back together anyway. They've gotten annoying with the red solo cups. Bianca's gotten annoying with the hair whip. Montez, I think, would probably be better than Angelo Dawkins in singles competition, but they're better as a tag team. Like, you just got to change it up a little bit. Don't split them. Just, they probably will, but even with him, unless they put it back on Priest, they're high on Bronson Reed, seems like, once again. Don't see it being him, though. If Theory ain't retaining, it's not going to be Rollins because of Logan Paul, but then they could have Rollins win, and then Logan Paul becomes fucking United States champion at WrestleMania. Good fucking God. Please, no. Logan Paul's only in wrestling because he can't fucking box. And his brother Jake Paul's only in boxing because he can't fucking fight, okay? End of story. So yeah, if Theory ain't retaining, which he probably will be, Johnny Gargano has to be the guy to win this. But Theory's probably going to retain. So I'll leave it at that. But it'll be Austin Theory, Bronson Reed, Damian Priest, Johnny Gargano, Montez Ford, and Seth Rollins. 1 on 1 on 1 on 1 on 1 on 1 until all 6 are in. And then 6-man Elimination Chamber match. And we good? Thumbs up? We good? Believe so. All right. Sorry for the technical difficulty. Sorry for the buffer. Sorry for the disconnect. We're reconnected though, and we'll continue streaming these live watch along reactions of WWE Elimination Chamber. So thank you once again for tuning in and watching. Entrances in the meantime, Bronson Reed. Gonna enter next. He'll be in a pod just like Austin Theory and Montez Ford. Whoever enters at 4, just like he entered at 3, will also be in a pod, and then the 5th and 6th to enter will begin the match. Just like Liv Morgan and Natalya kicking off the women's Elimination Chamber match, right? Yeah, I believe so. So, this Elimination Chamber match is, in fact, for the United States Championship. Damian Priest. Yep. I wouldn't be surprised they put it back on him. And then you could have Judgment Day, you know, go at it with each other. He's sort of got some sort of crown on his head. Yeah. I mean, he still could have been, but then, you know, well, he's exhausted and, you know, even though he's a part of Judgment Day, getting, you know, involved when he, you know, honestly, he shouldn't be. Because he's in this match now next. He's that tough guy, but his character sort of got stale, in my opinion. Even though I do like him, his character has gotten a little stale recently. But Priest is also that, you know, big guy that if Vince was in charge, well, of course he's not. Bronson Reed. Maybe he'll be taking Otis's spot in Alpha Academy if he joins Maximum Male Models. So, Theory, Ford, along with Reed and Priest, say your prayers. They'll be in pods to begin this Elimination Chamber match. And then, to begin the matchup, Seth Rollins coming out next? No, he'll come out last. We'll have Johnny Wrestling and the Architect, Mr. Nickname, if you will, Seth freaking Rollins. What the fuck's with this theme song? Gargano and Rollins going to start off the men's Elimination Chamber match here this evening. So that should be good. That should be pretty good. This is the co-main event of the night. And then for the main event, it'll be Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn, and we'll get more into that then, so stay tuned. Believe me, I have a lot to say about that. I was planning on saying earlier, show started and really haven't shut up since. And it's been a damn good show, it has. So, we'll see here what happens, but it'll be Gargano and Rollins one-on-one kicking things off. Now we're going to burn it down. See, he is coming out last. No big red boots tonight. Coming out last here for the men. Like, I thought Natalya would have came out last for the women. She came out next last. Liv came out last, but neither won. Rollins ain't winning either. Like I said, Gargano would be the pick, I think, to win if Theory ain't retaining. But Theory's probably going to retain. Because then you'll have Mr. You Can't See Me, come back in due time, it seems like, too. So, and if it ain't him, maybe you have Theory and The Miz. Maybe you have Miz and Gargano one-on-one, but Theory and triple threat with those two. Yeah, he hit a half-court shot last night in the NBA All-Star Celebrity Game. Dunk contest is on right now. All-Star Game tomorrow night. Of course, football just wrapped up recently, but football continues with the XFL and the USFL this spring. But in the meantime, as baseball season, spring training about to begin as well. Basketball and hockey season about halfway through. NASCAR begins this weekend as well. Pro wrestling is all year long. So, still got 2 matches here. Nice still young for WWE Elimination Chamber before we go boogity tomorrow with the 500. Even though today is, yes, the 22nd anniversary of the day in which we lost the Intimidator. Number 3. Dale Earnhardt. May he rest in peace. Bell rings, match underway. Men's Elimination Chamber match for the United States Championship. Austin Theory defending against Montez Ford, Bronson Reed, and Damian Priest, with Johnny Gargano and Seth Rollins kicking off the match 1-on-1 inside the squared circle. And the crowd still serenading Seth frickin' Rollins. And now they'll walk up. 2 former NXT champs. This is Triple H right here. Johnny wrestling chant from the crowd. Sort of in control here of Rollins, but just a lot of stuff that's really not working yet. As he'll now embrace the crowd. Well, that's not saying much, neither is that. Gonna try to lock up again. And they do. Nice takedown there by Gargano. Off the ropes he goes. Rollins ducks, now jumps. Clothesline, no. Quick roll up. Kick misses. Stomp misses. Roll up again. Cover 1, 2, kick out. Another roll up, 1, 2. Into another roll up, 1, 2. And another roll up, 1, 2. No roll up there. Almost had another one though. But Rollins now has Gargano on his back. Up on his shoulders, I should say. And now over the top rope to that platform for the chamber. And a pedigree by Rollins this early? No. Gargano reverses, throws him over the top rope. There's a forearm. And there's the spear from Gargano to Rollins on that steel floor. I would think here the countdown clock should be starting. Yeah, there it goes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's next? Is it Austin Theory, who is the United States champion, or is it going to be Montez Ford, let alone Bronson Reed or Damian Priest? It's going to be Theory. Oh, shit. And he's like, no, I don't want to kill. And then he comes out, but all right, they're going to give Theory a lot of time in this matchup if he lasts until the end and retains his title. Now, if he gets eliminated before the final two, we're going to have a new champ. Theory telling Gargano, hey, my time. Of course, they were in NXT together. Part of the Gargano way, or the way, if you will. Candice could have been in the women's Elimination Chamber match, I believe I'm mistaken. You know, Dexter still walking around with his hatchet. Indy was in the women's Royal Rumble match. Theory in control here, Gargano and Rollins. I don't like Theory, but you got to give him credit. He's a damn good heel. He is. It's just to this point, yeah, okay, he won Money in the Bank last year. Cashed in back in November for the United States Championship, I might add. Lost, but then ended up winning the title after the fact. You know, all right, Rollins with the right hand, Gargano punching back as well. So they got him in the middle, got him in the crosshairs. You know, as Roman said after Triple H took over, like, hey, your daddy's gone. He's not here anymore. You know, like he's not getting, you know, pushed to the sky. You know, down our fucking throats, if you will, as much as he was last year. But they still have him in a good spot. More serenading, as he was mocking that, and then they got him in between. And Theory saying, hey, they don't care about us to Gargano, they care about him. Let's work together, let's get him out. And then we'll go at it. Theory sucks chant. Gargano's going to turn on him here. Yep. So Gargano was going to team up with Theory, take out Rollins. Theory going to lock himself back in his pod, but here comes Gargano. Going to try to break down the door. But then Rollins comes over opens up the other side, and Rollins just standing there. That's right, back off. And then he points. And then Rollins with a nice big right. And that's good. You know, that's part of the match. And now they're going to lock each other in the pod with Theory, so they're beating them up in a closed circuit. Countdown clock at 5, so whoever the hell enters is just going to be fucking standing there like Will Smith and Fresh Prince. Is it going to be Bronson Reed, Damian Priest, or Montez Ford? It's going to be Charlie Caruso's favorite DP. And now Rollins gets out of the pod. He takes him out. He takes out Gargano as well. So into the ring they go. Nice big boot. No, that was a good sequence with Theory, Gargano, and Rollins from, you know, the comedy aspect to it. You know, it's part of the match. And you know, Gargano has that, you know, comedic side to his wrestling. You know, yeah, sometimes it gets stale. You know, all of his matches for the most part are more similar than not. Rollins with a pedigree on Priest, no reversal, and then a DDT. But no, yeah, that was good with what they did just there with Gargano going to team up with Theory, and then Gargano turns on him, and then him and Rollins beat him up the way they did, and then Priest enters, so kick out at 2 there, but still have Bronson Reed, Montez Ford enter. Who's going to be eliminated first? This is a tough one. Because unless Logan Paul comes out and screws over Rollins, unless they're just going to, of course, save that then, you know, for TV, which they probably will. You know, Priest is still the odd man out on Judgment Day. You know, I don't see Bronson Reed or Montez Ford winning this. So then that leaves Gargano, who started the match with Rollins, and Austin Theory then to retain. So leave it at that, and we'll see what happens. Priest's going to go for a clothesline, or a choke slam, excuse me, on Gargano, but then Theory, like, egging him on, like, yeah, come on, do it, and then gonna kick him. I thought he was going to choke slam him, but he kicks him instead. But then from the corner, over the top rope, and he flips onto Theory onto the steel. Yeah, Theory's taking some hits, taking some shots for sure here. But he is the champ, so that's with the territory. Rollins fighting back. He doesn't want to get his head pushed through the little squares of the chamber. Come on, man. He can't fucking slap him like that. Pele, and then a drop kick, and then another Pele. Down goes Theory. But all it is chain link fence. Priest with a cover. No, he's going to go up top first off here with Gargano. Bronson Reed and Montez Ford still to enter. Montez will probably be the one to jump off the pod, I'd have to think. Rollins up there, vertical superplex with Priest. Yes. Rolls it through as the crowd chants, "This is awesome." And then the Falcon Arrow cover. Rollins on Priest. 1, 2, and then a kick out. Match continues. Match going to continue regardless if Priest was eliminated there or not, because there'd still be 5 people in this matchup. 3, 2, 1. Bronson Reed, Montez Ford enter next, and then whoever's not coming up and out now will be the final entrant, which will be Montez Ford, because here comes Bronson Reed, and he takes out Austin Theory. And he'll also clothesline Seth Rollins, do the same to Johnny Wrestling. Rollins with a chop, but he's standing still. And now Bronson Reed going to take out both Gargano and Rollins just like that. So nobody's been eliminated yet. Montez Ford will enter last. And now into the corner. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Bronson Reed's a big guy for sure. Down under. Nice chop. Or like a slap to the chest of Gargano. Now picking up Rollins. And now Gargano on top of Rollins, who's on top of Bronson Reed's shoulders. All Montez Ford can do is look on. He'll be the most healthiest, one with the most stamina here at the end of all this. I still don't see him winning, though. Cover, Bronson Reed, 1, 2, and a kick out by Seth Rollins. That is a Samoan drop. I'm not saying that they need to insert Bronson Reed in the bloodline by any means, but that's what he did just there. It was a double Samoan drop to both Rollins and Gargano. Headbutt there to Priest. Priest fighting back with a nice big right hand. And then Bronson Reed has Priest suplexed into the chamber. Bronson Reed has that fucking Bam Bam, look, style. His head's not shaved or tatted up by any means, but the pod didn't break there, I might add, when he just ran into him. So, Mania, I am the pod. Bronson Reed up top. Off the top rope, taking out Austin Theory. Jesus fucking Christ. He was in NXT for quite a while. Got fired. Went and worked for Impact, New Japan. Montez Ford going to enter in about 8 seconds. And all 6 of them will be in officially this matchup. Winner to win the United States Championship. But then Triple H brought him back. They've worked him up slowly but surely, slow and steady. Montez tells Bronson Reed to suck it after he kicks him. Here comes Theory from behind. Off the ropes goes Ford. Uppercut to Theory. Tells him to suck it as well. Kick to the gut. Knee. Pele. I thought Theory there was going to eliminate him just like that, like 1, 2, 3, and the crowd would be fucking pissed because he was the last to enter. Waited in the chamber that fucking long, and he's in the match like 3 seconds, but that's not what happened. Montez Ford, the only one standing right now, and says A-Town down, and gonna hit a A-Town down, rock bottom on Theory, but then Bronson Reed hits him with a clothesline. All right. Theory with an elbow. Theory gonna pick up Bronson Reed. There's no fucking way. He's gonna break his back. He's gonna tear his fucking quads. Theory just picked up Bronson Reed. He must squat a lot in the gym, but then Reed reverses it. Nice power slam there. Gargano. I was just gonna say they're all gonna have to team up to take out Bronson Reed. Some kicks there by Gargano. Reed gonna pick him up now too. Here comes Rollins with a clothesline to take it. Ooh, shit, that was a little dangerous. Ford with a cover on Reed. 1, 2, kick out. All right, so they went. Yeah, they're gonna show a replay of that, please. Thank you. Everybody's down and out. Yeah, here's a replay. Yeah, Reed had Gargano up on his shoulders. There's a clothesline. They rolled it through. Gargano almost broke his neck. And then Ford rolled up Reed, cover 1, 2. I thought that was 3, and then a kick out at 2. But everybody's entered. Nobody's been eliminated yet. And, we'll see what happens here. This is awesome, Chant. Both Elimination Chamber matches have been, damn good. The whole show's been damn good. And we still have the main event to come. The crowd's just hot, now compared to last night. Just wait for the main event. But Austin Theory, United States Championship, Elimination Chamber match. He wins, he retains. He loses, well, we'll have a new champion. And then we'll see what they do with the Intercontinental Championship on SmackDown. Ford going after Priest. We'll get more into potential WrestleMania matches once again at the end. But nice clothesline there on the steel from Priest. Damian Priest going to eliminate Montez Ford here. I think the pins can be anywhere. They don't have to be in the ring. They can be on the structure. Well, he's caught on the chamber, and he kicks him. He's going to climb it now. Yeah, he's going to climb the whole way to the fucking top. Like I said, he's going to be the one to jump. He's going to walk over to the pod, or is he going to jump from there? He's going to keep climbing the whole way to the top of the chamber. Jesus Christ. Hopefully he doesn't fall, trying to get up there. He's playing fucking monkey bars with the top of the Elimination Chamber, and then he falls from the top and takes them all out. So the crowd is absolutely loving it. Holy shit, Chant. And now they're all down and out again, so something's got to give here. We'll see what does. Still nobody eliminated. Ford gonna go after Reed. Reed picks him up, has him on his shoulders. Super kick. Yep. Double super kick from Gargano and Ford, and triple one including Rollins. And he's still on his feet. He's holding the rope. But yeah, like I said, they're going to have to get all together and take him out. Rollins with a stomp. And then here comes the splash. Signs off. Salutes him. Cover 1, 2, 3. Bronson Reed's been eliminated by Johnny Gargano, Seth Rollins, and then Ford with the cover 1, 2, 3. So Montez Ford eliminates Bronson Reed. Still have Montez Ford, Johnny Gargano, along with Seth Rollins, Damian Priest, and United States Champion Austin Theory still in this matchup. I would think we're getting another elimination here pretty quick. They're hey, goodbye again. This crowd's fucking hot. Priest going after Ford. Rollins going after Priest. Gargano helping him out. Remember, Gargano and Rollins started this match against one another. That was a good, however long ago now that was. So, Ford by himself, Theory working Rollins, and Gargano working Priest. And the crowd's back to serenading Seth Rollins. Theory, but Rollins catches himself, going to climb the chamber now as well. But Theory he's going to climb beside him. So they're going to climb and get on top of the pod together, it looks like. And then you have Gargano and Priest climbing the other side. They're all going to be on top of the pod together. And then you have Montez Ford still by himself. Okay, Gargano and Rollins are sitting on the top of the pod now, I might add. Hashtag WWE Chamber still trending #1 in the United States. So shout out to the troops. Thanks for service. Or all the Mounties that are in attendance. And now Rollins and Gargano are just sitting there talking to each other on top of the pod. Crowd still serenading. Oh, fuck. Chop out of nowhere. They got to get down one way or another. Oh, don't fucking push him. Ow. Yeah, no, that'd be dangerous falling on the fucking floor outside of the chamber. Rollins on the top of the chamber gonna just power bomb Gargano to Theory, Ford, and Priest. Sure as hell fucking looks like it. Rollins with a power bomb to Gargano. Oh shit, he reversed it and he fucking flipped them. Good God. And they took them all out. That was good. Holy shit, Chan. Some people were like mind blown. Jaws dropped, like what the fuck happened? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Gargano took out Priest for the most part. Rollins went fucking flying. Took out Theory and Ford, but then landed a little further. Sort of from one pod to the other. I don't know lengthwise, feet, the dimensions, how far apart the pods are. This is awesome, Chan. Yeah, this is a damn good match. Gargano fighting Priest. Clothesline misses. There's a super kick. And then a DDT off the chamber. Yep. Here comes Theory. He gets super kicked. Super kick to Ford as well. Gargano's got a lot of Shawn Michaels, though. But he's, seemingly a tad bit smaller, size-wise, in the ring. And then over the top rope, there's a DDT. That was good. Even though that's what I'm saying with Johnny Russell and Johnny Gargano. All his matches are the fucking same. They are. Like, you're going to get this at this point. You're going to get this at this point. Like, I get it. But, it's like, he never really has changed it. It's the same. And it's a lot of near pinfalls. Well, he didn't surprisingly kick out there. I thought he was going to. Because any other time he fucking would have. You know, and then it's a 45-minute match with near pinfalls at 2.5. Priest with a power bomb cover on Gargano 1, 2, 3, and Damian Priest eliminates Johnny Gargano. So Bronson Reed and Johnny Gargano have been eliminated. Priest is left, as is Montez Ford, Seth Rollins, and the United States Champion in Austin Theory. So, seemingly, unless Priest wins, which Theory's probably just going to pick up a cheap win. He'll get a quick 1, 2, 3 at the end. Because Rollins ain't winning unless they'd have him win and then have Logan Paul challenge for the U.S. title to get eyeballs on the product. Priest's going to be the odd man out on Judgment Day once again. I don't see Montez Ford winning because he's in the tag team Street Profits with Angelo Dawkins. So that means Austin Theory is going to retain because Gargano was just eliminated. And I thought Gargano, out of anybody, if Theory wasn't retaining, he'd be the one to win. But he was just eliminated. So yeah, Theory's going to retain here. Rollins going to go for a pedigree on Priest. Nope, he reverses it. Nice kick to the side of the head, more like the back of the head, excuse me. And now Montez Ford up top. Montez Ford gets punched sort of into and on top of the pod by Damian Priest. Priest going to follow. Grabs him by the neck, going to choke slam him, maybe off the top of the pod or the top of the top rope, off the top turnbuckle. But here comes Rollins, potentially with a buckle bomb. But then Montez flips and grabs Priest by the neck and pulls him down. Cover 1, 2, 3, and Montez Ford, as he eliminated Bronson Reed, eliminates Damian Priest. So your final three are the United States Champion Austin Theory, along with Seth frickin' Rollins, and Montez Ford, who has 2 eliminations now in this matchup. That could have been dangerous if he didn't fucking hit it. Yeah, we're halfway through this now. And more hey, goodbye chants from the crowd. Theory's going to retain. Theory's going to get a cheap 1, 2, 3 at the end of this. Because what's he done since the start of this? Not a damn fucking thing. He's gotten beaten up the whole fucking entire time. Everybody else has done the work, and then he'll roll in for the win at the end and then celebrate, oh, I did everything. Ford and Rollins going to square off. They serenade. Rollins with the right hand, though. Montez Ford with the right hand. And now just boos and yays back and forth. Some rights, some lefts. No chops just yet. There's the forearm. DDT into a neck breaker, but more like another kick to the gut. There's a knee. That Insecurity Pele misses. It tells him to suck it again. Alright, kicks him out of the ring. And then off the ropes, going to take out Theory. Alright, so the crowd's loving that, but they're going to hate when Theory retains here. So Montez Ford takes out Austin Theory, takes out Seth Rollins just like that. And then throws Theory over the top rope again. And then does his, flip over the top rope that he would do ringside in front of the entrance ramp to the near side on the hard camera. Of course, there's not a lot of room in between the... Here comes Theory with Montez Ford, I might add as well. Rock bottom. Montez Ford tells him to suck it again. Going to go up top for another splash, but Theory or Rollins is probably going to catch him in midair. He's going to completely miss. Yeah, Theory got his knees up. But there's a stomp to the side there. And Theory and Rollins going at it. And then Theory with a cover on Ford in the ring. 1, 2, Theory. Austin Theory pins Montez Ford, eliminates him. And your final two are now Austin Theory and Seth Rollins. Theory wins, he retains. Rollins wins, he gets back the U.S. title. But yeah, like I was saying, there's not a lot of room, you know, that you're used to having in between the ropes and the barricade, and then you're inside of the structure, even though there's a platform from the ropes to the side of the chamber then. But they still got the move down, but you suck chant now for Theory. They're going to tell him to fuck off here in a minute because he's about ready to retain, it looks like. I mean, I'm not going to be surprised they put it back on Rollins, but then, you know, if it is Rollins and Logan Paul, then unless they have Rollins drop the title from now until WrestleMania, you know, Logan Paul is going to be challenging for the U.S. title at WrestleMania. Kick out at 2 by Theory, as Rollins almost had him rolled up. Match continues here. Montez Ford has to leave, but he's just laying there. The ref's now calling for some more officials to come check on him, bring potential stretcher out, or at least help him up to get him out of the ring. In the meantime, Theory and Rollins are laying side by side in the ring. Sure, they're talking to each other. I don't even know if they know this is going on, or if this is part of the match for that matter. Or if, you know, Theory and Rollins are going to use something that the ref's not going to see while this is going on to, you know, help them potentially win. Yeah, the stomp on the fucking steel there. I mean, he might be fucking knocked out for all we know. So now they're going to help him up. And of course, Rollins and Theory are still just selling. They're just laying there. So yeah, Montez Ford might have a concussion for all we know. In the meantime, Rollins in the corner waiting to stomp Theory in the middle of the ring. All right, you're good, go. He's out of the ring. Roll on. Montez chant from the crowd, and now he slips and falls on the steps. Yeah, hopefully he's okay. But Rollins into the corner, looking to stomp Theory. And then Theory moves, picks him up. They might be going home here. Pedigree. Yep, that connects. Remember, the cage door is open. Logan Paul coming out because Montez Ford was hurt. Rollins going for another stomp. Yeah, there's fucking Logan Paul. Just walks out. Boos from the crowd. Flips over the top rope. Clotheslines them. So that sets up Rollins and Logan Paul. Crowd hates, and rightfully so, because Logan Paul, along with his brother Jake Paul, they both fucking suck. Theory's going to retain. No music. He just ran out. And then he stomped him himself. More boos. So yeah, Theory's going to retain. That's why the fucking doors were open. And now he's going to shut it. Logan Paul is going to climb the outside of the chamber for what it's worth. They had Montez sell that. Brought out fucking medics. Doors open. Logan Paul comes out. Clotheslines Rollins, stomps him. That sets up their match at WrestleMania. Now Austin Theory is saying A-Town down to Rollins. And Austin Theory is going to retain his United States Championship here at Elimination Chamber. 1, 2, 3. Just like that. Logan Paul is only in wrestling because he can't fucking box. And his brother Jake Paul is only in boxing because he can't fucking fight in MMA. Plain and simple in the story, okay? Even though they've dabbled, they lose. It might bring eyeballs, but what's it fucking worth at that point? Yeah, the money's through the roof, but yeah, he wants to be famous, but even though he is, he's not. Why don't you and your brother go back to fucking, as Theory is going to climb the top of the chamber, be on the top of a pod. Almost won the Elimination Chamber last year. Remember, he got beat up by Lesnar, as everybody got beat up by Brock. But he retains the United States Championship. Yeah, Logan Paul just ran out. Doors open and clotheslines Rollins and then hits him with a stomp. Looks like fucking Big Bird. Why don't you go ransack some stores like you did during COVID? So that gives us for sure another WrestleMania match with Seth Rollins winning the ball. But like I said, all Rollins is doing right now is waiting. Because he's going to be the number one contender for Cody Rhodes if Rhodes wins a championship at WrestleMania. That'll be your summer feud. Rollins chasing Rhodes for championship gold. In the meantime, they'll fade to black, go commercial break. And we'll get the main event of the evening coming up next with Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn for the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship of the world in Sami Zayn's hometown in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. So far tonight, Asuka won, as did Bobby Lashley via DQ. Edge and Beth Phoenix defeated Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley. Austin Theory just retained his United States Championship, and now Reigns and the former, no more, honorary Uso, Sami Uso, back to Sami Zayn. Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn one-on-one for the undisputed Universal Heavyweight Championship next. So, with that being said, it's about 20 after 10. Yeah, they'll go to 11 o'clock. Then they'll have the press conference, and then that'll be it. And then we'll preview some potential WrestleMania 39 matches as well. But with Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn, like I said at the start, Vince, with the Montreal screw job, once said that Brett screwed Brett. Of course, Triple H is now in charge. Is he going to say, let alone make Roman Reigns say, that Sami screwed Sami? Only time's going to tell. Okay? And as big of a Roman Reigns fan as I am, absolutely loving this character work that he's done the past 3 years now, as this big dog tribal chief who sits at the head of the table, who to this point in time we should have all acknowledged, and if you haven't done so, be sure to do just that, along with liking, following, subscribing on social media, links in the description below. And once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. You know, with what Sami Zayn's done, you know, as this honorary Uso, adding to the bloodline. Seemingly at first, is this going to work? Really not knowing what the hell's going on. Seemingly, you know, he's just there for the hell of it because they don't know what else to do with him. But then becoming the honorary Uso, to turning on the bloodline. Of course, everything else in between, week in and week out. You know, it's can't miss, must-watch TV. It's storytelling 101 in pro wrestling, as pro wrestling is. It's about the storytelling, okay? It's scripted. It's about the storytelling. And the character-wise, for Roman Reigns as this big dog, tribal chief who sits at the table, we should all acknowledge. But then Sami Zayn, from being the underdog, from the underground, to this honorary Uso in the bloodline, to turning on the bloodline at the Royal Rumble, to now getting a championship match in his hometown here tonight. Sami Zayn, even though Roman Reigns needs to retain and probably will retain, Sami Zayn deserves to win. Now, will he? That's another question. Now we've got another WrestleMania Goes Hollywood promo. We're 6 weeks away. 42 days from the show of shows on the grandest stage of them all. WrestleMania 39. April the 1st and April 2nd. We'll see who's going to be added to the Hall of Fame. We'll see officially what matches we get for the show. They'll split it, you know, for each night, of course. But from the Royal Rumble to the Elimination Chamber here tonight, WrestleMania is 42 days away. WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. WrestleMania 39 is 42 days away, which is hard to believe. It's going to be here before you know it. But They'll probably give us a video package next for Reigns and Zayn, and then we'll get on with the show. Yeah, the showcase to the Immortals right around the corner. But Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn next. So they'll run the video package that we've seen. I'll continue on with what I have to say about it. But, you know, just overall, you know, long story short with that, once again, it's the storytelling. Okay, it's the character work. It's the bloodline in general. It's coming to a close here tonight, seemingly, with Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn as the head of the table in the honoraries. You'll still have Solo and you'll still have the Usos. We'll see how much they get involved along with the Wise Man tonight. But, you know, that's what it's about. That's what it's been about, and now we're to this point. But now, even talking about potential interference from the bloodline. Remember, Kevin Owens back home tonight as well. Does he come out and help out Sami Zayn? And does he come out and try to help him out and then it backfires, or does he help him out, you know, and it, you know, works in his favor and he wins? We'll see. But like I said earlier too, honestly, Sami wins or we riot. You know, this crowd is hot. This crowd wants Sami Zayn to win. They were chanting, "Fuck you, Roman," last night on SmackDown, for God's sakes. So if that doesn't tell you how they feel, then I don't know what does. But Roman's probably still going to retain, though, okay? And that's okay. That's fine, too, okay? Because we'll backtrack here in a second as they show off the video package. But, you know, like I said earlier, too, would honestly rather have this match just be for the one title rather than both, the Universal and the WWE Championship, because then Sami, you know, would for sure, you would think, win. Maybe he still wins both. Maybe they say, okay, this is just for the one title now, and then he for sure wins. Who knows? They could swerve us one way or another, just as long as there's no Montreal screw job, you know, all over again. This is really Triple H's, one of his first big, you know, moves he's got to make. You know, they're in a pickle for the situation they were put in with, you know, putting themselves in the corner with Roman Reigns as a double champion anyway. And I've been saying they need to split those titles. They need to split those titles, or if they're going to keep them, they need to insert a new one. Haven't done either or. Which, you know, okay, Cody Rhodes won the Royal Rumble. Reigns defeated Owens in the main event. Ultimatum, you know, gave Sami just that, hey, basically, if you don't want me to do it, you do it yourself. And then that's when he turned on him, which was, you know, talk about such good shit. But Roman Reigns just recently passed 900 days as this undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion, okay? And really for, you know, 600 plus of those was as the Universal. He just added the WWE title last WrestleMania. In that, in quotes, if you will, the SummerSlam match was better last summer with Reigns and Lesnar than it was at WrestleMania last year for the greatest match, best match of all time. But Reigns just passed 900 days as champion, which it goes back to SummerSlam 2020. Hey, you'll never see it coming when he returned, and then a week later he won the title at Payback. He hasn't lost since, okay? But if you go back a few months prior to that, COVID had hit. It seemingly, this big dog, tribal chief head of the table character, bloodline story for Roman Reigns was supposed to start at WrestleMania 36. Got pushed back because, remember, he opted out because of his leukemia, and rightfully so at that point in time because nobody knew what the hell was going on, let alone going to happen. People are still scared for, you know, whatever fucking reason. I mean, come on, man, get the fuck over it. Talk about being brainwashed, but that's neither here nor there. I'm not getting into politics. I try not to on here. But really, you know, it'd be about 1,000 days at this point, you know, if that would have started then from WrestleMania 39, or WrestleMania 36, excuse me, to WrestleMania 39 now here tonight, as he's gone on a massive, historic run. No doubt about it. Now, as mentioned earlier too, now did Vince think, you know, then that he wouldn't be in charge of creative now? Probably not. But, it's still in good hands. Triple H knows what the hell he's doing. There's a report earlier today that was reported from Dave Meltzer, take it for what it's worth, that Vince McMahon still has some ties to this Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn bloodline story. So we'll see what happens. And Vince has told Triple H, hey, keep the title on Reigns for a little while longer, foreseeable future. So we'll see if that happens. And now there's the sign: if Roman wins, we riot. As here comes the big dog, the tribal chief who sits at the head of the table, who we should all acknowledge. He's getting booed out of the building, and rightfully so. He's about to walk to the gallows, if you will, as potentially for the final time, as the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion. Reigns will be flanked as they show off the 3D graphic. He's not scared though. Boos for Roman Reigns, and rightfully so. He's just flanked by the wise man, Paul Heyman. Reigns has the WWE title around his waist. Heyman is carrying the Universal Championship. Phones are out for everybody in the meantime, whether they hate him or not. They still came to see Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn. So, throw them up. We the ones. 902 days now. Be 903 tomorrow if he wins. Yeah, December of 19 was the last time he was pinned. Okay, he's been champion since August of 2020. It's February 2023, folks. Okay, so do the math. He's on a great run. Okay. He is this generation's Bruno Sammartino, Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, and John Cena wrapped up into one. That is Roman Reigns. But he's taken on the honorary Uso in his hometown in Sami Zayn tonight in the main event of the Elimination Chamber. So, this is going to be interesting. I was saying earlier, they got a decision to make. I don't think Reigns is losing. I don't. Fuck you, Roman chant. It is Montreal versus Roman. He's going to absolutely embrace this crowd. Like, fuck you, Roman? No, fuck you. Roman acknowledges Sammy. They say Reigns looks naked without the rest of the bloodline. Well, just wait. It's early, okay? The match hasn't even fucking started yet. He's just now doing his entrance. Hashtag WWE Chamber. And throw him up once more. We the ones for Roman Reigns and the bloodline in the main event of WWE Elimination Chamber this evening. And once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. He's on God mode still, yeah. Like I said, yeah. Hasn't been pinned in almost 4 years. Has been champion for almost 3 years. He is the guy. He is the guy. He's number one. We the ones. Throw him up again. As he makes his entrance, this crowd's going to go fucking nuts for Sammy in a second. So, once again, Triple H and Creative, they have a decision to make. What direction are they taking at the fork in the road? Roman Reigns retaining, Sami Zayn winning. Cody Rhodes won the Men's Royal Rumble. So there's that too. We'll get more into that situation as well. because Reigns could retain, hold a little while longer, whether that be to Mania, whether that be to SummerSlam. Get the full 3 years then at that point come August. It'd be, short of about 3 weeks, because SummerSlam in 2020 was about August 20th, if I'm not mistaken. SummerSlam this year will be August the 5th. Okay? So, yeah, about 2-3 weeks. Fuck you, Roman chants. Now a Sammy chant from the crowd. He got his old entrance theme back last night as well. And the underdog from the underground will make his appearance. Or is Roman Reigns going to say, Montreal, acknowledge me? Doesn't seem to be the case. They'll just wait in the corner, and now they're chanting the ole, 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 as they were last night, along with the You Deserve and the Sammy, along with the fuck you, Roman. Reigns just shaking his head like, what the fuck? Like, you've acknowledged me for this long, and now, I don't care where the hell we are. You want Sammy to win. This is disrespect. You can tell Reigns is livid. And now here comes Sammy. Oh, let's go. Sammy Uso, they do the duct tape and put the Zayn. And there he is. But as mentioned earlier, this is Yes Movement, Nate O'Brien, WrestleMania 30, 2014. This is Kofi Mania, WrestleMania 35. Here we are, WrestleMania 39. Sammy Uso, Sami Zayn. It's very Usi, if you will. Sammy deserves to win, but will he? Probably not. Okay, Roman Reigns is going to retain. And if Sammy loses, we riot. So, they have a decision to make. We'll see. I mean, the decision is made now that they're out there, unless something happens, in the ring and they got to call an audible. But we'll see what happens, man. I don't know. Let me know in the comments below. Let me know in the comments below who you have winning. But yeah, they could have Reigns retain. He holds for that full 3-year run come SummerSlam, if he gets past WrestleMania. Or is overall going to lose tonight or lose at WrestleMania to Sami Zayn, Cody Rhodes, singles match, maybe a triple threat. Because overall, is Sammy going to, just overall be another victim, another loser to the head of the table in Roman Reigns? Or is he going to come out victorious? And then, looking ahead, Reigns Rock doesn't seem likely for this year's WrestleMania. Maybe SummerSlam, maybe next year at WrestleMania. But with that, as mentioned, for however long now, whenever they do have Roman Reigns and The Rock, Reigns needs to defeat Dwayne The Rock Johnson. With the XFL kicking off today, he was in attendance for his new restart for the league under his ownership, though. But Reigns needs to beat The Rock whenever they do have that match, championship, title defense, or not, just to solidify himself as the head of the table of the bloodline, as the following contest is scheduled for a one fall for the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship of the world. Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn one-on-one. Hashtag undisputed title. Is Heyman going to get on the mic? And ladies and gentlemen, they're going to introduce Sammy first off here, and rightfully so, because he's the challenger. He is the honorary Hab. Of course, they're in Montreal, home of the Canadians. And we'll see, man. He deserves it, for sure. Now, will he win, though, is the question. He might win. It might be by DQ. They already had a DQ finish, though, earlier, so I don't know if they do two in one night. Or they might do a count out. You know, Reigns like, hey, I'm the fucking champ. I'm just going to walk out. I win. I retain. You know? Something like that. Just to fucking piss these people off. So Roman Reigns gets introduced. Showboating, waving those titles. Smiling from ear to ear. And rightfully so, because he's been fucking champion for 3 years, okay? Roman Reigns defending against Sami Zayn as the demise of the bloodline is right in front of us. But, you know, you have Roman Sami tonight. Cody Rhodes awaits the winner, they say. Fuck you, Roman chant from the crowd. There's Sammy's family front row. I'm sure they're involved in this, you know, one way or another. But very loud fuck you, Roman chants from the crowd. But yeah, you have Roman Sami tonight. Right now you have Roman and Rhodes at WrestleMania because he won the Royal Rumble. The backstory there is with Dusty. But, you know, could potentially, you know, get a triple threat. Could potentially, if Sami would win, it's very unlikely. Do Sami Cody then at WrestleMania. And then you do, if Rock still somehow comes back now, even though Triple H said at the press conference after the Rumble, like just timing wise and him being busy, it's not going to work out. Then you do Reigns and Rock then in a non-title match at this year's WrestleMania. Ole, ole, ole chants, bell rings, and here we go in the main event. They'll give it some time here to start off. They'll stare each other down, let the crowd do their thing, and then they'll lock up and go. It's 10:37, okay? 23-minute match to the top of the hour. They're going to go longer. They're going to give it to 11:30, go almost 50. Sami chant from the crowd as they continue to stare each other down. And yeah, this is pretty big, to say the least. This has honestly been the best fucking story WWE's had with Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn, and the Bloodline, and I don't know how fucking long. Okay? Like, and now it's come, you know, to a head here. But they still, no doubt about it, need to split the titles. And if they're not going to split the titles, they need to insert a new one. But this is for both titles, as it's also going to be at WrestleMania. Maybe you get a rematch on night one and then do something else night two. If you split them then, you know, new championship of some sorts too. But like I said, could also have Reigns lose to Sami, Cody, and then Sami one-on-one, Reigns and Rock. That's way out of left field, though. I don't think, you know, that would happen. But, you know, from the Yes Movement to Kofi Mania to this Honorary's, you know, Bloodline story, as they're still just staring each other down. Crowd chanting. See how long this goes on for. But, you know, diamond in the rough. They've caught lightning in a bottle. They have. They've struck fucking gold. This is a gold mine. This is how good this shit is. More ole, ole, ole chants. Because, once again, from when they added him to the Bloodline, okay, seemingly it was just there for the hell of it. They didn't know what the hell they were doing with him. You know, not knowing where it was going. To turning into the honorary use once again. To everything that happened with him in the Bloodline over the course of the past almost year now. To the Royal Rumble 3 weeks ago when he turned on him. To tonight, okay? They're still staring each other down. Like, this is chilling. This is, you know, Heyman talking with Reigns, got him to smile about something. Of course, Cole and Graves on commentary, but the underdog from the underground has struck gold. He has, but the only way he can cash that in is if he wins. More fuck you Roman chants. And they're not bleeping them tonight because they're not on TV, and rightfully so. They don't need to. They shouldn't when they're on TV anyway. Just fucking let it play. Yeah, fuck you Roman chant from the crowd. They're for him. They've always hated his ass, but what he's done, I mean, you got to respect it. They still hate him. But they for sure hate him right now, here tonight. Roman Reigns saying, hey, let's go, I'm ready. They're starting to circle now. Sammy trash talking him. Hey, you want these fans to acknowledge you. They're acknowledging you in another number one way. Morale chants. This has been going on now for 4 minutes. The bell has rung. This has been going on for 4 minutes. And now they're going to get ready to lock up. And here we go. Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn, one-on-one for the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship. Reigns has Zayn in a headlock. But we'll see what happens. We the ones, throw them up. We'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting because they have a decision to make. The decision's been made. We just don't know the outcome just yet, okay? Reigns telling the crowd to shush. Where's Chad Gable at when you need him? Shush, shush, please. But, man. I mean, honestly, 3 years ago, Roman Reigns going on this journey as the head of the table. They lock up again. But then Sammy now has Reigns in a headlock. Crowd loves it. Honestly, who had on their bingo card that Sami Zayn potentially could be the one to beat Roman Reigns for the titles? Now, if this is a non-title match or just for the one title, then yeah, for sure, Sammy wins. Reigns is going to find a way to win this one way or another. He has for the past 3 years as champion, for God's sakes. Whether that's by himself or he's had help. It's the question tonight, where's the help coming from? Are the Usos even there? Of course, they're in Canada. They've had legal issues in the States. Jay walked out in the bloodline a few weeks ago. Does he, return? Does Solo get involved as he did at Clash back in the fall? Because the Usos didn't travel overseas either. There's Kevin Owens, I might add. More fuck you Roman chants. Being Sami Zayn's best friend. And then just losing to Reigns at the Royal Rumble once again as he did 2 years ago. Getting hit by a golf cart in the process. Maybe he'll drive out in a golf cart and hit Reigns tonight for all we know. I don't know. Reigns with another headlock. But hashtag WWE Chamber, hashtag undisputed title, and share on social media. Reigns off the ropes. And then Sammy throws him over the top rope. And Sammy in control. Sammy now off the rope. Suicide diver. He's going to flip, going to fly over and take out Roman Reigns. Make him believe, Sammy, says Michael Cole on commentary. Now they're going to work ringside. Sammy now going to roll Reigns back into the ring. This is big because, it's going to set the course of what's to come. It might change some direction. Might stay on the same road, though, that we've been on for 3 years. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Still punching them. Sammy punching Reigns into the corner. The more he believes. Cover, 1, kick out. But then, is Sammy that kid, and then, later on finds out, as Roman Reigns would be Santa then tonight, that, if you know, I'm not going to go there for any kids that still believe, that are watching. Yeah. Sammy off the top rope. Reigns, oh, nice big right hand. I wonder honestly how much they talked this over beforehand with, okay, this is what we're going to do. This is how it's going to go. You know, Reigns going to throw Zayn through the middle rope into the barricade. Could they restart the match potentially? You know, like, just how is this match going to finish? How is it going to end? Reigns with a drive-by there on Sammy. Yeah, this character for Sammy's is his best he's ever done, and it's probably what he's going to be remembered for. Let's go, Sammy chant. Reigns just smiling. Shot from Sami Zayn. Reigns like, all right, whatever. I'll just punch you right back down. Reigns saying, come on. I've thought about this all week. Couple of Sammy chants. You gonna hit him with the ooh and the ah? Roman sucks chant. I guess that is a little nicer than fuck you, Roman, but more chops from Sammy. Off the ropes. Nice uppercut by Roman Reigns again. Boos from the crowd. And then Reigns like, you're already bruised up, buddy. I'm just starting to sweat. And then Heyman getting involved here. Him and Reigns laughing about it. Bullshit Roman, is that what they're chanting? I told you I wanted you to be a part of my family, Roman Reigns tells Sami Zayn's wife. That's good. I told you this is how it's going to go, and I told you I wanted you to be a part of my family. Me? You're booing me? Reigns gonna throw Zayn through the ropes into the barricade. He's right in front of where his family's sitting at. Here comes Roman. Never meant to be like this. It's his fault, Roman Reigns says. Grabs Sammy. I just wanted all of us to be together, be close. And then he had to fucking turn his back. You suck, Roman. And then he headsbutts Sami Zayn. Reigns talking trash with fans. You gotta love it. You gotta fucking love it. Roman back into the ring as he threw Sammy in first. They give us an aerial shot. Match continues. It would be, yeah. But yeah, it's also real life. Yeah. It's true. And like I said, it's just going to be interesting to see, who ends up winning this. Does Cody come out at all? Like I said, does the bloodline help out Reigns? Does Owens come out to help out Zayn? Clothesline by Sammy. They're both down. So I'll leave it at that. We'll just have to see what the hell happens here. See what happens. Couple rights. Ooh, shit. Clothesline over the top rope. Roman gets sent into the announce table. Now walks over to the near side with a hard camera, right by Roman or Sami Zayn's family, excuse me. Roman Reigns' family could be coming out sometime soon, as they're fighting ringside. More Ole chants. And now Sammy going over to his wife, kissing his wife. Maybe give him a little extra boost. Sammy now going to climb up top, but then Reigns with the right hand. Off the top rope, vertical superplex. We've seen a couple of those already tonight. Sammy fighting back though, some rights, some punches to the gut. Sammy, Jesus Christ. Cover 1, 2, and then Reigns kicks out. I talk about so close yet so far away. Heyman staring in disbelief. A sunset flip off the middle rope for Sami Zayn on Roman Reigns, and a right there kick out. Sammy chant from the crowd. Reigns fighting back. And now Reigns with a rock bottom on Sami Zayn. Cover, 1, 2, kick out. And, does The Rock come out? He was in Dallas earlier. Kicked off the XFL. Highly doubt it, but you just never know. You just never know. Reigns getting booed. He's in the corner. Going to hit Sammy here with a spear, it looks like, or at least a Superman punch. Yep. Jerks off his right arm. He's cocked and loaded. Superman punch, but then Sammy catches him and then throws him into the corner. And now Sammy going to make sure Roman gets up and hit him here with a hoobla kick. And then Reigns with a Superman punch on reverse. Cover, 1, 2, Sammy kicks out. Just barely kicked out.
Sammy was going for the Haluva kick. Roman Reigns picked him out of the air with a Superman punch and almost retained the title.
Roman was locked and loaded. Zayn able to counter with the exploder suplex into the buckles. But as Sammy looked to finish the cuts, the Tribal Chief had other plans. Superman punch nearly
So they show off some replays of that.
down for good.
We hit the top of the hour in the meantime.
All haters pleading with the champion. But put Sami Zayn away. Continue this record reign.
Here comes the ooh and the ah. Yep. Reigns in the corner. Sammy's going to reverse it, though. Ooh, ah. And then, well, he just moved out of the way. Reigns face first in the turnbuckles. Quick roll up. 1, 2, and Reigns kicks out. And then another reversal for Sammy. Into the corner goes Reigns. Going to try to get him up again to stand up into the corner. Haluva kick incoming. Or was Sammy going to hit the Superman punch? Yep. Sammy's cocked and loaded. Sami Zayn, Superman punch on Roman Reigns. And now Haluva kick. Do you believe in miracles, says Michael Cole. Cover. 1, 2, kick out by Roman Reigns. That was a slow 3 by the ref's right hand. But match continues. They'll show a replay of it, but yeah, he hit him with a Superman punch and a Haluva kick. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Good Superman punch, too. Had some distance. A Haluva kick. Here's the cover. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. But he kicked out. And now Sammy gonna hit the ooh and the ah. And then Reigns reverses into a spear of his own here potentially. Reigns just rolls out of the ring. Alright. Now Sammy gonna roll out as well. And he's gonna stare down the sights. And then, while through the corner there, Reigns hits him with a right hand. When are we getting Owens' theme to hit? Because that crowd's going to pop for that, too, or else if he's just going to come out. Like, he might just be fucking sitting in the crowd or something like that if they fight into the crowd or something. Reigns running around the ring. Ooh! Spear into the barricade in the timekeeper's area, but Sammy moved out of the way. So Reigns went by himself. Sammy rolls him back into the ring now. But then right hand misses on the Superman punch. The Blue Thunder Bomb cover. 1, 2, and another kick out by Roman Reigns at 2.5. Match continues. Sammy's really cut up. Shit. Have been so close tonight, but yet once again still so far away. One, 2, and then slow 3 count. Ole chant once again from the crowd. Sammy on his feet. Yeah, he's really cut up. Shit. I don't know how he got that cut on his stomach, but he will try to pick up Reigns again. Another Blue Thunder Bomb incoming. His back's cut up pretty good too. Of course, they push the ref into the corner. And then Reigns with a couple elbows to Sammy. But now, of course, the ref's knocked out. And then, well, Haluba kick into the corner. Reigns down and out. But the ref's knocked out. They'll count as he rolls him over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then Sammy realizes the ref, ain't counting. They're still counting. Sammy's getting screwed here, they'll say. Because the ref was fucking knocked out. Where's Earl Hebner at when you need him? And now Sammy checks on the ref, but he accidentally pushes him out of the ring. Somebody's running down the ramp. It's the Usos. That's Jimmy Uso. Super kick. Jimmy's actually in Canada. Shit. They must have made some good waves. Another super kick gonna go up top. And then the frog splash from Jimmy Uso to Sami Zayn. Gonna pull Reigns to cover Sammy. The ref still ringside. New ref. Cover 1, 2. Kick out by Sammy. All right, now where's Jey Uso at? Where's Solo at if he's coming out? Where's Kevin Owens at? Is Cody The Rock coming out? You think Owens is next. Or maybe it's Jey. So match continues here. We got a new ref. Still trending number 1 is hashtag WWE Chamber, so be sure to share. They're both down and out. Trying to get to their feet. Yeah, it's a damn good match. About 25 minutes to this point. Sammy with a right hand to Reigns. Reigns punches back. Reigns off the ropes. Grabs Sammy. Headbutts him. Heyman's ringside, as is Jimmy Uso now. You understand me, says Reigns. And then Sammy fighting back. Superman punch almost took out the ref. There's a kick. Sammy now kicking Reigns into the corner. Reigns now by the announce table. Sammy with a kick to Jimmy Uso. All right. Reigns with a spear in the middle of the ring, though. Cover. 1, 2, and Sammy kicks out again. Match continues. Yeah, really. Yeah, Sammy got the super kick in on Jimmy Uso, but then the spear from behind on Reigns. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out. Match continues here. Yeah. I'd say so. More Olays. They haven't chanted "fuck you, Roman" in quite a while. They simmered down on that. They'll chant it back up again if he retains and wins. He might want to run out and get on the next flight out. You're nothing without me, says Reigns. This is how he and this is how you all yins repay me. Reigns slaps him. Slaps him again. Keep slapping him. And Sammy slaps him back. Superman punch, but a Superman punch to knock out the ref. And then a Superman punch from Sammy, but a Superman punch back from Reigns. But they're both down and out again. We've now knocked out 2 officials. Maybe the third one will be the charm. Maybe Owens will come out in a referee outfit. Holy no. Yeah, when was the last time they knocked out fucking 2 refs in one match? Somebody has to be coming out here. As they zoom in on Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn. As they're both down and out. Roman Reigns tells Paul Heyman to get a steel chair. And he does just that. So now Heyman's helping him out. Heyman hands over a steel chair to the big dog, tribal chief at the table, the undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion of the world, Roman Reigns. How the fuck did somebody get a cardboard cutout of somebody into the crowd tonight? There's Jey Uso. He just walks in. Now he's in the way of the steel chair shot. So Jimmy showed up. There's Jey. Roman telling him, hey, asking him, what the hell you doing? And talk about coming full circle. The right-hand man really was Roman Reigns' first opponent as champion. And now he's getting in the way in this bloodline angle with Sami Zayn. And Reigns hands over the steel chair to Jey Uso now. Hey, you don't want me to do it. Same thing you told Sammy a couple weeks ago at the Royal Rumble. You do it yourself then. No chant from the crowd. Jey still hasn't taken the chair. Now he will. At least he's holding it. He hasn't hit him with a steel chair shot yet. Or is Jey Uso going to hit Roman Reigns in the back with a steel chair shot here? Same angle as it was for the Royal Rumble. Sammy on the ropes, Reigns in the middle, and then a steel chair from behind. This time just being held by Jey Uso. But Reigns turns around. Like, hey, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? Like, let's go. Like, we ain't got all fucking night, snapping his fingers. Like, we're burning daylight here. Let's go. You're wasting my damn time. Give me the fucking chair. So Reigns takes the chair back from Jey Uso. Now he slaps him. And now Reigns moves out of the way. Sammy went for a spear. Spears Jey Uso. Reigns now some steel chair shots to Sami Zayn. Owens has to be coming out next. They'll play that off that Sammy, didn't mean to spear Jey, but Jay's going to be pissed. Owens has to be next. Owens is coming out. Ooh, Roman Reigns spear on Sami Zayn, but we still don't have an official. We've knocked out 2 refs. The first one's back in. Cover 1, 2, 3. Ring the bell. That's it. And Roman Reigns defeats Sami Zayn and retains his undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Championships tonight here in the main event of WWE Elimination Chamber. Crowd is silent as can be. No Owens. Surprisingly, we did get the Usos. Maybe we get Owens here in a second. Maybe next week on WWE TV, whether it be Raw or SmackDown, we'll see. I did Raw live watch long reactions after the Rumble a few weeks ago. We'll do SmackDown live watch long reactions after Elimination Chamber next Friday night, so be sure to tune in for those. We'll do Raw and SmackDown after Mania, with Mania as well, the weekend before, 6 weeks from now. So be sure to tune in for all that too. But it now will be, unless they give us a triple threat, As now Jimmy Uso is going to beat up Sami Zayn. Now maybe Owens comes out. This is after the match, post-match. Reigns retains. Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. It's going to be Sami KO. Here's Owens. Yep. Taking on the Usos for the tag titles. Kevin Owens to save the day. But it's a little too late. Here comes the prize fighter. Owens taking out Jimmy Uso. Now he stares down Roman Reigns. Takes him down and out. Of course, Reigns is still champion, though. Stunner from Owens to Reigns. Jimmy Uso back in after fucking no-selling what he got beat up by Owens' entrance. But then another stunner from Owens. They're going to fight ringside now. And then a pop-up powerbomb through the announce table. Announce table gets broken once again tonight. So yeah, Owens and Zayn are going to come together. They're going to go after the Usos for the tag team championships. As, you know, potentially thought if we'd get to this point. You know, if Sami wasn't going to win the WWE Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Championship. Owens now the steel chair. I think he's, well, Heyman getting in the ring behind him. Paul Heyman beating up Kevin Owens from behind. Heyman, yeah, no fucking chance, dude. Owens just turns around like it's nothing. Heyman like, hey, sorry, and the crowd's chanting, you fucked up. Owens has a steel chair in his hand, I might add. Throws that down. Owens with a stunner to Paul Heyman. Yep. Owens in the middle of the ring, Sami in one corner, Reigns in the other. Owens should move. Sami hits him with a Luba kick, let alone give him the steel chair and beat him up. Moral A chance. This is, you know, big moment for Owens and Zayn, especially together, especially in Montreal like this. Even though Sami did lose. Owens backs off. Sami, Haluba kick to Reigns into the corner. Restart the fucking match while you're at it. No, they won't. And Sami's music hits, and they're going to stand tall, but, you know, he still lost. And Reigns is still champion. So Owens going to exit the ring. Jay obviously hightailed it out after he got speared by Sami. Reigns retains, still champion, but Sami stands tall. Owens and Sami staring down each other now like, hey, I've been here by your side, pal. Like, I'm here for you. Now let's work the fucking together. Owens stares down the WrestleMania sign. Remember, they fought at WrestleMania a couple years ago, too. They fought numerous times in the past. But they've also teamed up, you know, I might add as well. They've been the tag team. Sami KO as Reigns and Heyman walk off. Yeah, Sami's disappointed he lost, but he still stands tall after Owens came out after the fact. And be interesting to see what happens next week on TV and then 6 weeks to come from now until WrestleMania. It'll be Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes. Cody won the Rumble. I mean, Cody would be a guy to beat him. They need to split the titles, though, I think, unless they want Rhodes to beat Reigns, and, you know, that's that. He becomes the Undisputed Champion, or if they insert a new title, you know, after the fact, like Reigns beats him at Mania, but then, like, hey, Raw for Mania, number one contendership, hey, we're going to, as they give us the closing credits and then the press conference up next. Elimination Chamber was a damn good show tonight, for sure. And we're going to continue to go on the road to WrestleMania. So Sami loses, but he stands tall after the fact. And now they'll give us a recap of everything that happened. Asuka, along with Austin Theory, won the Elimination Chamber matches. Bobby Lashley won by DQ over Brock Lesnar. Edge and Beth Phoenix, your winners in the next match challenge, next tag team match. And then in the main event, which just ended, if you're just not tuning in, Roman Reigns, still your undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion, defeating Sami Zayn. So it'll be the Usos defending against Owens and Zayn, but it's just overall going to be interesting how they, from now until then, get us there. Storyline-wise, for everything we're going to get at the show of shows, WrestleMania 39, 6 weeks from now. Damn good Elimination Chamber tonight. Damn good show. First Elimination Chamber in North America with fans since before COVID. And even though they were in Montreal, Sammy's hometown, with Owens as well coming out at the end, still wasn't enough. Roman Reigns, your winner. Roman Reigns, your winner. A damn good match. Damn good show. That went about, 40 minutes or so for the main event, give or take. Started about 20 till. Here we are, 20 after 11. Of course, the press conference next, but just a little over a 3-hour show, about 3:15. I've been on for about 3:30 at this point, I think. We'll see if we hit 4 hours on the stream tonight or not. We'll give a little recap here. We'll preview, I think, what's to come at WrestleMania with some stuff. Had the Usos. That's how they'll play that off with Sami and Jay, that he speared them. But then Owens coming out after the fact, after the match was over. There's the closing credits for the full recap. And now this April, WrestleMania. Goes Hollywood. The bloodline. Oh my God. And there's no going back. WrestleMania Goes Hollywood, WrestleMania 39, April the 1st and 2nd. Press conference up next. So we'll see who they have speak. Maybe Reigns, maybe Sami, maybe both. I would think Asuka. I would think Austin Theory. Maybe Edge and Beth. Maybe Lashley. They all won. We'll see. Triple H as well. We'll see what he has to say. No, but they're doing spin-offs of Hollywood movies with the WWE superstars. It seems like the McIntyre and the Brawling Brutes, the Banger Bros, on the bus, doing, of course, the 4-year-old virgin. We saw earlier with Seth and Becky as Batman, Catwoman, and Joker. Rhea looked to be locked up in a mental ward. I don't know what movie that would be off of. Titanic was Montez and Bianca. Had Goodfellas for the bloodline. I believe that was it. Or no, Miz and Maurice with Top Gun. Now I think that was it. Yeah. If there's anything I missed, let me know in the comments below. But they did that 18 years ago with stuff. I mean, they're not going to Hollywood every year for WrestleMania. Next year they'll be in Philly. We'll see where 41's going to be at. What a damn good show for Elimination Chamber tonight. Honestly, from start to finish, I don't think there was a downfall whatsoever. You know, like every once in a while you'll get a point in time, other than the breaks in between the matches. You know, the video packages, and then if you don't care about the entrances, and by the time the match starts, and then at the end, like I don't honestly think there was a dead period. You know, hardly at all. Normally there's at least one, maybe two, with some of the matches that we get. You know, the piss break matches, if you will. But man, from start to finish, from the women's elimination chamber match, the Asuka one, to Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, to the mixed match challenge, mixed tag team matchup with Edge and Beth, along with Finn and Rhea, to the men's elimination chamber match, in which Austin Theory retained his United States Championship, to the main event. You know, there was not a time tonight, I didn't think whatsoever that, took a back seat to anything else. The main event was the best match of the fucking night, though, no doubt about it. Both elimination chamber matches, though, were damn good, as was the mixed match challenge. Coverage has concluded, they say, so they're not going to run the press conference right after the fact. Oh, there it is live. Beforehand, they ran it right into the show. So Theory, Edge and Beth, and Triple H, and Sami Zayn will also speak. So, yeah, no shit, it's a fucking press conference, Byron Saxton. We know how that works. Who's first? It'll be Austin Theory, so we'll mute. Don't really care what he has to say. He's going to be taking on John Cena at WrestleMania. But Austin Theory, they said, Edge and Beth Phoenix, Sami Zayn, and Triple H will speak at this Elimination Chamber press conference. But no, I didn't think there was a period of time tonight that, like, for whatever reason, it's just a damn good show. Like, that, everything, it seemed like an even playing field. The main event, once again, was no doubt about it, the best match of the night. Both chamber matches were damn good, though, too. The mixed tag match, and then the Lashley Lesnar match that ended in DQ. Yeah, it looks like Lashley's going to take on Bray Wyatt, Firefly Funhouse on SmackDown next week, so we'll see what happens there. Brock potentially could be going after Gunther in the IC title. Talk about the United States Championship here. Mid-card, it'll be Austin Theory and John Cena. It looks like you got Seth Rollins and Logan Paul, Dom Mysterio and his dad Ray. What else we got? Of course, Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. At this point, it looks like it'll also be Sami KO taking on the Usos for the tag team titles. Edge and Finn Balor one-on-one. We'll see if there's a stipulation involved. I still think we could get Sheamus Gunther. I still think we could get Drew and Sheamus. I think we could get a triple threat with those three. But then, they had Bray call out whoever would win between Lashley and Lesnar. Lashley won. I was hoping for Brock. I think Brock and Bray would be better, but we'll see. But it looks like it'll be Bray and Big Bob Lashley. But then that's Brock Lesnar and potentially Gunther. Orton could still be coming back. Riddle's been on hiatus. Went to rehab, but he's out. They still need, I think, to finish off RK Bro, have a match there. Of course, you'll have the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships on the line. Charlotte defending against Rhea for the SmackDown title. On the Raw side of things, with the Elimination Chamber match this evening, Asuka winning that, she'll now challenge Bianca Belair. I think if they don't do Bayley Becky one-on-one in a singles match, they could be inserted, and that could be a potential fatal 4-way. Just so you know, honestly, it's not so damn predictable. Even though Asuka and Rhea, if they are singles matches, should both win. But then if you add in Bayley and Becky, you know, they'd be good candidates to also win as well. Yeah, so Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes. Maybe we still get a triple threat, but I highly doubt it. It'll be Sami KO and the Usos for the tag titles. You'll have Seth Rollins and Logan Paul. Mysterio's facing off, father and son. One's a free man. One was recently locked up in prison. You'll have the man talking at this press conference in Austin Theory taking on John Cena, it looks like. Who knows if we'll be able to see him, though. Come WrestleMania, if it ain't Cena, Austin Theory, The Miz, potentially. Maybe do Miz Gargano as well. You know, I'd say if AJ was healthy, I said a couple weeks ago with Royal Rumble, though, seemingly AJ might be returning on the Raw after Mania. It'd be AJ and Finn. I mean, we had that, and we had last year WrestleMania as well. I might add AJ and Edge, but it looks like it'll be Edge and Finn one-on-one at WrestleMania. Yeah, RK Bro potentially. Yeah. It gets interesting here with Sheamus and Gunther, Drew and Sheamus, maybe a triple threat, but then Brock and Gunther, maybe they do a fourth match with Lesnar and Lashley. You know, Bray then, who the hell knows. But, you know, he wanted to call it out the winner last night, you know, if that's not the direction they were already going to be going in. So, rather than Brock Lesnar and Bray Wyatt, it looks like it's going to be Bobby Lashley and Bray Wyatt. But Bobby who? Well, Bobby Lashley. And then the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships, Asuka and Bianca, along with Charlotte and Rhea. You'll have the women's tag titles on the line, I might add as well. It looks like Damage Control taking on Shayna and Ronda. Edge and Beth Phoenix to the podium as well. So Theory's presser was short and sweet. And then, you know, we'll see what other matches they do. They haven't done a Battle Royal in a couple years. You know, there's always going to be people left out. But potentially have a Battle Royal with everyone left over, sort of people like Akira, Tozawa, Bronson Reed, who they're high on. I'd feed him to Braun Strowman, honestly. Him and Ricochet are sort of a thing, though, right now as a tag team. You have the Alpha Academy, Otis potentially going to Maximum Male Models, you know, Omos still being managed by MVP. Do they get the Hurt Business back together? Probably not. You have a guitar two-man band with Elias and Rick Boogs. Maybe add in Hit Row, do a feud there for the fuck of it. Who the hell cares, though? Madcap Riddick Moss, him and Emma are a thing in real life. Seemingly they're going to keep them on TV together now. We'll see. But then, you know, yeah, you got to feel bad for these other people, I might add, too. But there's always going to be somebody left out, all right? And I'll start with Damian Priest, because he is the odd man out in the Judgment Day, okay? Rhea going to take on Charlotte. Finn will take on Edge, it seems like. And then Dom's going to take on his dad and Rey Mysterio. So there's that. Alexa could be joining Bray. Seemingly they're high on Chelsea Green since her return to Royal Rumble. Who knows if Cardona's coming in. But, you know, because of course you have the WWE, but you have AEW. You have Ring of Honor under AEW. And they're going to be, you know, having TV now starting in a few weeks. You have Impact still. You still have the NWA. You have New Japan. There's still other wrestling out there. You know, who knows what's going to happen with Jay White. WWE reportedly interested in bringing in Kenny Omega from AEW. So say the reports. You know, take it for what it's worth, though. Until he fucking shows up, I ain't going to believe it, okay? Well, I'm just not. You know, it's just one of those that he's under contract, and, you know, there's been tampering allegations, you know, as of late. Who the hell knows, okay? Like, it's all hypothetical, okay? And it's all social media. Like, I get it, you know, want to have a good time, you want to strike a conversation, but, I mean, come on, let's be a little bit more realistic every once in a while, okay? But then, you know, some shit just out of the blue, you know, randomly happens, and like, oh shit, all right, like, this actually happened or this didn't happen. Or, you know, good or bad, and then you deal with it. But these others, like I said, I'll start with Priest. There's him. He's the odd man out in Judgment Day. You know, Ciampa's been on the shelf with an injury. You know, Gargano's there. I mean, if Ciampa's healthy, okay, maybe do something with them too. Probably a year off on that. Probably a year off, like I said, the Royal Rumble on a Triple H guy winning the Royal Rumble, main eventing, winning at WrestleMania next year. Next year being a full year cycle from one WrestleMania to another for creative reasoning, for building to the next WrestleMania. So watch out for WrestleMania 40. But, you know, with what they're doing with Baron Corbin right now, who the fuck knows? They might have him go back to an older gimmick. He's simply been able to do, you know, whatever they've asked of him, but, you know, the shit with JBL as of late just didn't get over the past couple months, and they pulled the plug on it. And rightfully so. And then it still goes back to the Happy Corbin, you know, almost a year and a half, 2 years ago now. I mean, he might as well go back to being, you know, broke-ass Baron Corbin, or the Lone Wolf, for that matter. We haven't seen that in quite a while. I don't think he's going to be growing his hair out anytime soon, but, you know, we'll see what they do with Baron Corbin. But there's three, and I'll start with Dummy, Eli Drake, LA Knight, because really, you know, as of late, up against Bray Wyatt at the Royal Rumble in the Pitch Black match that they had, the Lights Out match. But then, you know, in a good spot with The Undertaker as well at Raw 30. And, I mean, it was on TV a lot, and then since the Rumble, I mean, maybe a couple minutes or so. They really haven't done much with him. Still got 6 weeks to build. You know, we'll see what his future looks like. But then there's two that, you know, Triple H has always been high on, that, you know, right now they just might be on the outside looking in, left out of the fold, if you will. Let alone, you know, maybe they figure something out for him. And those two are Karrion Kross and Shinsuke Nakamura. So we'll see what happens, you know, with them. But just overall, I thought Elimination Chamber was a damn good show tonight. I did, from start to finish, top to bottom, left to right, up and down, you know, side to side, catty corner to catty corner, however the fuck you want to put it, okay? From here to there, Elimination Chamber was a damn good show tonight. Main event, I thought, was the best match of the show. It's all about storytelling, folks. You know, it's all about storytelling. And, you know, the Honor Sami Zayn no longer in the bloodline after turning on them at the Royal Rumble and them losing tonight in a championship match. But they might get the last laugh, him and Kevin Owens on the Usos at WrestleMania. But yeah, I thought Elimination Chamber was a damn good show. Edge and Beth are done. Is Sammy next, or is Triple H next?
Well, next up, we welcome my man, I'm sure we have a lot to address. He is the chief.
Yeah, Triple H is next, so we'll stick around and see what he has to say as it's time to play the game. But and then we'll get more into everything else I have to say, which ain't much. We'll sign off shortly then after this, and that'll be it. We'll get more into other potential WrestleMania thoughts and opinions next week during Friday Night SmackDown. We'll have a live stream for that next Friday night, so be sure to tune in for that. Triple H at the podium. We'll see what the game has to say. And they're rolling out these press conferences every fucking pay-per-view now. You know, New Japan has always done it. AEW started the media scrums. I mean, you see press conferences for other sports, you just don't see it in pro wrestling, not at least in the States, you don't. And then Triple H thanking the WWE Universe, but now with his leadership, like, you wouldn't see this under fucking Vince. Like, they've done it for the most part. after every show, and they're continuing to do that. And
A really exciting but a really odd feeling.
exciting but odd feeling, yeah. There was something in the air for sure.
This monumental habit.
Epic, monumental, saying, you know, sort of felt like WrestleMania tonight.
So, I want to thank the WWE Universe because they
So,
ones that get
hashtag WWE Chamber. This is the press conference. Triple H speaking.
talent. A lot of breakout performances for me tonight. And
Breakout performances.
sometimes you do big events.
Okay, yeah.
You're impressed with what talent do. I very rarely am not. Tonight was one of those nights where I feel like, man, everybody just came with their A game.
Yeah. It was from, like I said, start to finish, top to bottom, left to right. Everyone put damn good show. Like, they all balled out.
Makes these kind of events even more special from top to bottom.
Yep.
But I especially want to thank the Middle Center here and especially
Thanking Montreal.
Montreal.
Yep.
When a crowd
They'll want a WrestleMania, is what they'll want.
event, you're onto something special.
They'd have to use the,
The reaction of people when
I believe it's the Alouette Stadium, if I'm not mistaken. The CFL, the Canadian Football League.
and the place
Because I don't know if there's any other stadiums in Montreal.
match ever hit the ring till the last person left that arena. It was
Or maybe just have it back indoors,
even behind that gorilla position where the crowd was almost deafening.
which they haven't had a WrestleMania inside an arena since WrestleMania 22.
Thank everybody here enough.
Everything else has been in a stadium.
Largest WWE gate in Montreal history.
Largest gate in Montreal history. Yeah, like I said a couple weeks ago, last month before that, like everything with prices nowadays and, you know, people showing up, like everything's going to get broken.
Spectacular 2 nights. When we left last night, we were saying, "Holy God, I don't know how this crowd can be any hotter than it was tonight."
And it was hotter.
It really was.
Yeah.
Tonight was something amazing and special.
Well, it was a longer show. It was 3.5 hours compared to 2 for SmackDown.
Set records for the most viewers in Elimination Chamber history. So
Most Elimination Chamber viewers in history. Yeah, just everything's going to get fucking broken.
than numbers.
But a lot more than just numbers, he says. Yeah, you can look at the stats all you want, but at the end of the day, all it matters is whether you won or lost.
Their love, passion, excitement for what we do.
Love, passion, excitement for the WWE Universe.
And beyond that,
I mean, when they're chanting "fuck you, Roman" or "fuck you" to whoever, you know you got a good crowd. Because they're going to let you hear it if they don't like you.
Cartier, this was about Vachon, this was about the Rougeos, this was even about Kowalski, the people that made that passion for what we do over generations get us to where we are today. This was about the Hart family. This was about Brett.
Triple H saying this was about the Hart family. This was about Brett. So is that Triple H taking a shot at Vince, like making up for the Montreal screw job? Well, if that was the case, Sammy would have fucking won.
I can feel him up there in this moment in Montreal with tears in his eyes, sitting there.
Triple H getting emotional.
Something special that he would have enjoyed it. He would have said, "God damn it, that is the business that people were going nuts."
Talking about Pat Patterson.
Like, I cannot stop crying. It would have, and I'm just telling you, he would have been impressed. It was something special. Every match tonight delivered.
Yeah, I did. Every match did deliver tonight. Like I said, there wasn't a dull moment, I don't think.
Elimination Chambers I've ever seen. The men's, a lot of breakout stars, Bronson Reed.
I mean, even the Elimination Chamber matches really weren't, you know, up to par on top guys in, you know, in all 6, you know, levels, in all 6 pods, all 6 entrants. You know, there were some youngsters, both men's and women's, you know, for what Triple H is trying to book.
Just everything he does is right on all levels. So amazing night, and then of course Roman and Sammy,
Roman and Sammy.
Jimmy,
Jimmy J, Kevin Owens.
Just Kevin, icing on the cake. Just
Owens was the icing on the cake,
can't say enough about him, and I really can't say
says
enough
Triple
about,
H.
Sami Zayn. You know,
But he
just
can't say enough about Sami Zayn.
a special performer that, you know, in some ways, not always, but in some ways reminds me so much of like a Mick Foley, and that his connection to a crowd.
Triple H saying Sammy reminds him of like a Mick Foley, which, okay, I can see that. You know, from Mick Foley to Mankind to Dude Love to Cactus Jack. Sami Zayn's, you know, the underdog from the underground, and now the owner is, 6 weeks, 42 days away from WrestleMania. Gonna be out in LA, cross country. Triple H gonna open up the questions.
We'll start off right here in the back. Great. Thank you. Keith Whittier with Bottle Life Magazine. Keith, originally I was going to ask you in terms of how you, after all of these years, if you still take time to appreciate it, but you've already answered that, so thank you. But what I want to ask you is this. Being a great player doesn't always make you a great coach. Being a great performer doesn't always make you a great executive. But your transition has been seamless and has been excellent. There's been nothing but rave reviews for that. And with a lot of your creative that you're looking after now, what do you attribute that to in terms of being able to transition from being
Triple H gonna have to answer to what do you attribute to, you know, basically from player to coach, being from, you know, in the ring to being in charge with how he's got it done. And of course, yeah, you're not gonna make everybody happy. That's just the name of the fucking game. Literally, the game, the King of Kings, Triple H.
As a performer, and it's passion. And if there's ever anything that I felt like I had, and not to say that I
Passion.
was great, but if there's ever anything that I had, to me it was passion for this. You know, I never thought of it in any other way of just leaving everything you had out there every night. I see it in the performers that are here. From top to bottom, from Roman Reigns all the way down, just the passion that everybody has for this. Quite honestly, at this level, if you don't have that passion for it, you don't make it.
If you don't have the passion, you don't make
You
it.
have that, and it never goes away.
Yeah,
I see
basically.
guys sometimes lose it. I see them as being incredibly passionate for it at one point in time, and then slowly over time, it diminishes.
Yeah, it
It's
disappears.
never for me. I feel like the same little kid at 5 or 6 years old or whatever that was watching J struggle for the first time and thinking this is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. You know, all through growing up, you know, and then getting into the business and getting here and everything that I saw doing it and being a part of it. I still think to this day, when this is done well, it is the absolute greatest form of entertainment on the planet.
Greatest form of entertainment on the planet, so says Triple H.
To me, to almost anything else that they have for this when it is done well, for the WWE, when it is done well. for the
Yeah, when it's done well, when it's good, but when it's bad, it's bad.
in that story,
Can't say that more.
and how much people just lose themselves in it. There was nobody thinking about anything else in that building tonight during that main event.
No.
than what they
Yeah,
were
what the hell is going on? Like, everything else was,
There's nothing
like, it's a fucking drug. It is.
biggest sports events
It's like you're hooked.
that I've been to, you know, you see people drifting around, watching different things, or on their phone texting, you know, it connects you and it ebbs and flows, right? If we have a 3.5-hour show and something is bad for 5 minutes, we never hear the end of it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
That's true.
The passion that people have for this and that connection is like, it's
Like, they're always going to point out the mistakes. They're never going to tell you what you did right.
that WWE is where it's at, whether it's a business, whether it's a sponsor, whether it's anything, or whether just a friend of yours that you think like, man, they would like this if they gave it a shot. If you bring them to a live event, there's no way somebody wouldn't have left here tonight saying like, holy shit,
Yeah.
I have
Holy shit, I gotta come back.
It's passion.
Yeah.
Brandon Thurston, WrestleMania. Your thoughts on a potential WWE sale? Is that something that
Thoughts on a WWE sale?
return in January? And is that something you're in favor of now?
Depends on who's buying. Guys.
Depends on who's buying, says Triple H.
I stay out of it.
Triple H says he stays out of it.
And that's not a cop-out answer. I'm the greatest king in the world. I helped tonight in some small way create the magic we did here tonight. And to be
We'll see what happens with that, because I have no idea.
get to do this, as long as we get to create
Vince reportedly wants $9 billion for the company.
to go out there and put our passion on display, as long as our talent are allowed to
If they'd sell, I think they'd be smart to sell to NBC because
is what it is.
they own USA Network. Raw's on USA, NXT's on USA, the WWE Network's on Peacock, their streaming service, and then KB SmackDown, which is on Fox. And that deal will be coming up. The TV deals for the whole entire company are coming up in 24 anyway, so
for the next night, and whether it's time you allow it or the way you book it or whatnot.
So it's interesting. I think for the average person or the average performer, if they were there the night before, they get a huge reaction. And somewhere in my mind, I would expect like tomorrow might not be quite what it was tonight because they haven't seen him for a long time. Tonight for the first night. Tomorrow's
Yeah.
going to be sort of the second time, and maybe a lot of the same people, maybe not. But so it won't. If it's the same, it'll be great. But if it's slightly less, really good. I don't know, for me tonight, and
I mean, tonight there were what?
reaction that everything got,
Well, Sammy for one.
I had no doubt. I thought that as good as that was,
Because they had SmackDown Montreal last night.
off this place tomorrow, and when they see Roman, those
Reigns wasn't on SmackDown though last night.
definitely
Neither were Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar because they're on Raw. The women's Elimination Chamber match was women's competitors.
I can't sometimes.
The men's Elimination Chamber match was for the United States Championship. They're all on Raw as well, as is Edge and Beth Phoenix and Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley. So other than seeing Sammy twice, like both shows were different. Well, you have Raw and SmackDown for one, but SmackDown was different than the show. Superstar-wise, basically was a question like, how do you book on back-to-back nights like this in the same city? So if like same people are going, like you don't see the same
To go back to the passion thing,
same
it's
same stars. Like you want to try to book it differently, and it was all different, And I mean the show was already has been booked. SmackDown really wasn't that great last night, other than Bray speaking and then Sammy's promo. Triple H short and sweet tonight. Says thanks once again to see us. Well, and to see Sami Zayn, yeah. Sammy's coming out for the press conference now next. Even in a losing defeat. Hey, you win or lose on the field, whatever playing surface. That's the thing with pro wrestling, like, there's not really press conferences. There's not. Every other sport, there is. And you still got to answer the tough questions, even after the fact, win or lose. So we'll see what Sammy has to say here.
Cedric, our first question for Sammy.
Hi, Sammy. Jake from Corona Position. Firstly, congratulations on tonight. One of the most incredible, most exhilarating main events I can remember seeing in my 35 plus years of following the product. So congratulations.
Yeah, that was a damn good main event.
Question really, how are you feeling?
How you feeling?
What are the emotions?
Emotions.
Tonight stack up with what you imagined it to be. And finally,
How'd it stack up?
one person that you would thank
One person to thank.
thanks to the rise of Sami Zayn in the last 9 months?
It's sort of like a 3 for 1, and I actually kind of want to apologize in advance because I'm feeling very strange.
Sammy's going to apologize because he feels very strange.
Not going to be, I don't know, maybe what you'd
Is he hurt? Does he have a concussion?
Strange, and then I feel very strangely detached, which is
He feels strangely detached.
you're like, wow, I just did this, and I was
He seems okay.
riding high, and I normally am, but I'm just feeling
Yeah,
very,
riding high. Well, I mean, he lost.
strange.
Does Owens come out and get on this press conference?
What it is, like on a cognitive level, I know what we just did. I think I still do have to kind of see it back and see how it played.
And go back and watch it.
Thing that a big lesson I've taken out of this storyline with the bloodline over the past 9-10 months is I'll feel good about something I've done, but I still gotta see how it played, if that makes sense. I gotta see how it played.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like in real time, you know, it's just passing by. And then for some things, you don't realize all this shit happened until you look back on it, you know, after the fact. Good or bad, you know. And then what would you do different? Or what would you keep the same? And, you know, everything there.
You know, it's kind of a happy ending tonight.
Unhappy ending, Sami Zayn says.
If I said that doesn't affect me,
Doesn't affect them.
it's unbelievable to. This is a dream come true.
Dream come true, says Sami Zayn.
Dream come true. I almost said something super inappropriate there. I'm so glad my filter kicked in. You ever have a dream? I won't get too specific here, but it's like it's going in a certain direction,
You ever have a dream and then it goes in one direction and then,
right? And that's kind of what this was. It's
Yeah.
like it was like a dream. It's a dream come true. It's surreal. It's everything you could ever want.
everything you could ever want.
Ending obviously has a certain ending to it, and that's not what
Yeah, all storybook endings aren't, you know, positive, but there's a ton of positive that you can take out of this. For sure, no doubt about it.
to the people, to the story.
Yeah, and it is the story. It's the storytelling, folks. That's pro wrestling.
For sure. So like,
I'm trying to say this for how fucking
we
long?
all know what this is, but some of the stuff's real, man. You know.
I guess for some people, it just takes them longer to see what's always been right in fucking front of them.
So maybe that's a small part of this strange feeling that I keep coming back to. I don't know. It's also, you know, looking out into the crowd after the 3 count, just seeing their faces.
Yeah, the crowd was dead fucking silent after he lost. Surprisingly, they weren't chanting "fuck you, Roman."
They were so like deflated.
Yeah,
They're like,
it's like,
storyline sort of deflated. It's just like, oh man. And you know, she was so good.
talk about popping a space balloon.
We got a class act, but like, it's all
Yeah, the silence in the arena.
that he was here because I actually Ariel Helwani's back there. I was speaking to him earlier, and like for me, he Pierre. Sorry if I'm going on a crazy tangent here, but this guy was to me the benchmark of a Montreal athlete that was belonged to the city, a product of the city. The people reveling around like no one. I still don't know if there's a comparable, to be honest with you. And he was here tonight, and in a weird way, the vibe going into this week, it had this legitimate big fight, big city.
It did have a big fight feel,
Here, and they're
vibe, as he mentioned. Yeah,
Roman in the concourses before the show starts. There's just a buzz.
yeah.
So it's
But there's been a buzz about this match for 3 fucking weeks since the Royal Rumble.
downer. You know, yeah, but even if the fight is great, and that's what it was. It was a great fight. I'm on the cognitive level, I'm well aware that what we did was awesome. And again, if you ask me, I'm just giving you the most honest answer I can give you.
He's giving us the most honest answer right now.
How I operate.
Might, you know, it's always after the fact. There's more shit you can say, you know.
I might feel very different if you ask me.
Believe me, I think of, you know, a lot of stuff I probably should have said, you know, then or whenever, but including last weekend. I put shit in the comments for the Super Bowl stream, you know, for some stuff that, you know, might have glanced over but really didn't get into or didn't say at all. And then I'm like, well, football wise, I ain't talking football for a little while. And I'm like, well, by that point, I'm, you know, I'm gonna forget unless I write it down and say it whenever. But I figured I'd throw it in the comments. So yeah, there's always shit you're gonna want to, you know, wish you said or didn't say, however you want to put it, you know. after that. Sammy's WrestleMania here.
WrestleMania 18 in Toronto. When will we see another WrestleMania in Canada?
Funny enough, I did have this conversation with Triple H yesterday, which is not a conversation we normally have. We somehow got
When's Canada getting a WrestleMania?
down to a lot of business stuff that's way above my pay grade.
Yeah,
As far as
business.
the passion of the audience. I think the secret's out of Montreal now. You know,
Yeah, Toronto's had it a couple times.
they know.
In Montreal, I mean, they don't have a fucking stadium though, unless you know they're going to go to where the Alouettes play at. You know, there's
But it's actually one of the best wrestling cities, best anything cities. They're unbelievable.
Vancouver,
And I put Montreal right up
there's
there.
Winnipeg,
With
there's
that.
Calgary.
And of course, I'm biased and I get a little extra love and all that stuff. But every performance
SummerSlam's going to be in Detroit, which you know
feels it. You know what's going to happen.
ain't far from Canada,
You know the passion's unmatched.
depending on where you're at. You know, Canada's a big fucking country, as big as the states are, but then they have provinces.
They see what we just did out there. They see these fans standing on their feet for 10 minutes. I'm like, damn, Montreal crowd, man, Montreal. So the word's out. I don't think it's a matter of
If, but when.
can I say once again, somewhat biased, but world-class city in virtually every metric. Maybe not the Olympic Stadium, which may be a factor again in the whole WrestleMania decision, but I think it comes down to business stuff. That's
An Olympic Stadium.
It has nothing to do,
Okay.
nothing to do with the passion, because I think if you're picking a city on strictly passion, Montreal has to be a top 3 contender. It has to be, no question.
Talk about passion, but then it's more business. 2 more questions and they're done.
You guys, and not everyone's going to get to ask. I apologize.
It's not a problem. Hi, Sammy. It's David Gillis from Slime Wrestling. Congratulations on the evening. It's hard to say that. Understating a weird feeling. Just congratulations nonetheless.
There's fucking Carrot Top.
If you could walk us back to when you started to see or possibly see the
Or is that Napoleon Dynamite?
for tonight with the success we're finding in the bloodline and then this appearing on the calendar. Was there a point when you started to dream about it, or do you try to keep that at arm's length?
No, there was actually a very specific point, and ironically enough, it was here in Montreal, because I don't know how many of you are bloodline story historians here remember every little beat of
Bloodline historians.
the first couple of months. Roman and I did not appear on screen together.
No.
Uh,
Yeah.
The stars aligned just right in Montreal in August. I want to say the 19th. SmackDown came here.
Yeah, that would have been
Some storyline stuff.
a couple weeks before they went overseas for Clash at the Castle, before Labor Day. Yeah, they would have been over there.
And there's an immediate
And then talk about Detroit, they had a double taping because they were over across the pond then. And now SummerSlam's heading to Motown.
It's not what you expect. It's part of the beauty of Roman Reigns' character is he always somehow gives you something you don't quite expect. You think he's going to act one way, he acts the other.
Yeah.
But there was an immediate on-screen chemistry, and because
Yeah, there was on-screen chemistry. There was. Like, if you don't have the chemistry, you know, you don't have the charisma,
in fact,
you got nothing.
right before that where I was almost like, man, I don't know if this bloodline thing is going to pan out because it needs this moment to really take the
Well, they got the moment and then some, to say the least. Because, you know, going back to all this, like, when they put him in the bloodline, seemingly,
specific turning point.
you go back and listen to what I said about it then. I've been saying it now. Last question in the meantime.
First of all, hopefully no parking tickets this time in Montreal. And we talked about
Yeah, because I didn't know what day of the week it is. Friday, Monday, I'm on all these TVs, and I got a parking ticket. We'll move on.
let's go back actually to last night with Friday Night SmackDown. You had the
promo.
last segment of the night.
God, that was last night.
You had
That was last night.
a lot more to say. Was there anything that you were trying to get out to the crowd that was different than what actually came out of your mouth? Because there was certainly a very passionate promo, something that we don't normally see in the WWE.
Was Sammy trying to say more or something, you know, different compared to what he said last night?
Got you to that point.
That's what he says here.
Look, I had
But, like, just overall,
me also to assess the situation.
he was just in the bloodline to be in the bloodline. Like, it seemed like they didn't know what to do with him. He was just there until they figured it out. And then they hit gold.
Doing that, right? Because that would be a strange choice. The performer, yeah, you're screaming a lot, but just
Take it easy.
let's hit pause on that.
Yeah.
So obviously, you know, we had to roll with it, and I think it created a very special, very memorable reaction, memorable segment. But I think
magical thing for the bloodline story here with the honorary Sami Zayn and the head of the table, Roman Reigns, along with the Wise Man, the Usos, and Solo. And then Kevin Owens coming out tonight. And Kevin Owens has been coming out trying to tell Sami. And they keep finally, got the gist now tonight. Everybody is pretty damn good. I mean, they wouldn't be in the fucking company if they weren't. You're not where you're at if, you're not good to begin with. That's for anything. Yeah, people remember this bloodline stuff for a good while, forever. Like I said earlier, one of the best stories they've told in I don't know how long. That's how good it was. It's going to continue from now to WrestleMania. We'll see, continues longer than that after the fact or not. But, I mean, not with Sami involved, but, maybe there's something else. Or maybe is the demise of the bloodline coming. I mean, sorta has already started. Kind of forget your question, but it's pretty great. Adapt. There's more he wanted to say, but they're timing wise. He said what he said, Yeah, and then that's it. And then there's tonight, and then he unfortunately comes out and losing it. Good night, yeah. Good past year for him in the bloodline. Yeah, for sure that was special for him. He says thank you, and that'll do it. That'll do it for Elimination Chamber and the Elimination Chamber press conference afterwards. So, yeah, I believe that's going to do it for myself here as well, as they give us the Sami graphic with him signing off to the crowd in the ring with the closing credits, the all rights reserved, and I thought overall Elimination Chamber tonight was a damn good show. Honestly did, from start to finish. And, they progressed some more storylines, and now we're 6 weeks away from WrestleMania 39. 42 days to be exact. Technically 41, because at this point in time, night one would be over with, and night two then would be then the next night, and the Raw after Mania. Of course, with the Hall of Fame kicking off the show, following SmackDown, and then you'll have the NXT takeover that weekend, I might add as well. But yeah, WrestleMania 39 coming up shortly, and we'll have live watch along reactions over on YouTube then, so be sure to tune in. We did Raw after Royal Rumble live watch along reactions a few weeks ago. Thank you for tuning in if you did. So, and thank you for tuning in tonight and watching my Elimination Chamber live watch along reactions as well. So since we did Raw after the Royal Rumble live watch along reactions, then we're going to do SmackDown live watch along reactions next week after the Chamber here tonight. So be sure to tune in for those. And then AEW Revolution coming up shortly. And then once again, 6 weeks from now, we'll have WrestleMania 39 already. Hard to believe it's here, and we'll be here before you know it. So we'll get more into potential WrestleMania matches as we whenever a few there before and during the press conference as it was, but we'll get more into all that on SmackDown next week when we live stream that. We'll have a Raw recap I might add as well, but just hope to see everybody then. So be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already, all. Notification bell next to it as well. And then be sure to tune back in for AEW Revolution and WWE WrestleMania nights 1 and 2 on April the 1st and 2nd, along with the Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania as well, April the 3rd. So, yeah, that does it. So, in the meantime, that'll do it. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Just once again, thanks for tuning in and watching my WWE Elimination Chamber live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube. So, yeah, that'll do it for myself, your host, Encyclopedia of Sports, Cool and Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Let me know in the comments below what you thought of WWE Elimination Chamber on a scale of 1 to 10. There you go. Along with what you thought was good, what you thought was bad, what you change, all that jazz. But just be sure to tune back in next week for SmackDown after Elimination Chamber on March the 5th for AEW Revolution. We'll probably do the Dynamite afterwards as well that week, so be sure to tune in for that as well. But then 6 weeks from now, WWE WrestleMania 39 with Night 1 and Night 2, WrestleMania Saturday and Sunday, along with the Raw after Mania. So, Elimination Chamber's in the books, and the big dog, Tribal Chief, head of the table, who we should have all acknowledged by this point in time, going on 3 years as the WWE Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion of the world. Roman Reigns is still, in fact, your champion, defeating Sami Zayn, the honorary Uso No More, in the main event of WWE Elimination Chamber this evening.